Live on YouTube, people want go on. Big up on yourself, you know. Live and active out there. See, pray. You know, and bless up all out about the place. You know, and big up. YouTube, send out the notification and don't go around the thing. Yeah, man. The people them get it. Yeah, okay. Big up to them two people who check in from early, you know. Our 5 it step up to. Yeah, man. Don't know. YouTube run out notification, make the people them get it. You see it? No, it kind of unexpected. Yo, don't worry, what you deal with? Big up yourself, you know. Just say me I make a quick pass through. You know? Yeah, man. From the other day, you know, feel 1,000, so I don't know, me just go on easy back. What you deal with? Hamilton in our building. Yo, 6-2 in our building. Big up yourself, you know. Kemar, what you deal with? Kevin. Bless up to all I want. See what I say? There, man. Yeah, man. What I deal with? Why talk? Why pray? Well, make me check out the. Yo, we are dealing with the Emotep. Big up yourself, you know, Emotep. Yeah, man. Yo, Texas in our building. I want Texas, you're there, 6-2. Yeah, man. Big up my Master Kirk, you know. Yeah, my people, me just say, yo, me have a little check-in with the people, them said speed, I see it. Me don't know how long me are out there still, because I don't know, as me say, me never feel too rare, but I don't know we have to represent, said we see it. Yeah, man. So big up everybody. Well, I make me make to share with the link here, son. Keep it moving. Yo, big up yourself, Master Kirk. Big up Clifford in our building, you know. You know? I don't know what kind of past the normal time. Yo, Howard, big up yourself, you know. Yeah, private figure, man. That me I try to, you see. That's why I just go and take it easy. I don't want to kill up myself, you see it. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Howard. Kenzie, you want to go on my building? Everything good? G-Love. Bless up, man. You see it. There with yeah, man. But as me say, people, me don't see you don't know the January coming down here now, you see the amount come like the amount of something go on in a little time. It just tired out everybody. You see? And also right now, that January kind of bruised down. We just go and take it easy. You know, well ring in the February and see where the February will bring across. You see it? Yeah, man, Lone Star in our building, where I deal with. Yeah, man, in February, when every February I go act like all the January act because me not lie. Me don't know. But anyways, I may have like a couple of little topic, boy. I may see one argument to string off on the internet where it's like the man never say, you know, Kartel and Alkaline. Yeah, man, a flu one. Kartel and Alkaline, you know, a clash for squeeze out Masicka. But you want them think about that. We see, you know, that kind of that little connection there with Spice and Shenseea. And we also see, you know, the streamline of female clashes taking time, gone out the dance hall and gone into the rap world. You see? So a couple little things. We are dealing with Lone Star. We got Lone Star and the whole our West, you know, you don't know anything about me general. Yo, Peter Brown. We are dealing with. Press up the line. Yeah, man. So I that me say I go on as me say, you know, hell, people them not easy, you know, cause me see clash I go on with Jada and Steph London and where I say, yo, you know, the thing if they just go on circulate and rotate in a dance hall. Yeah, because I know say them are trick we and thief it, you know. You know, and the people them ball and say, oh, let it go on this and that and and mash, take them time mash it up. And of them same people, let me see, are people over Megan Thee Stallion and over Nicki Minaj. And me I say, what? You know? And that I go on. Yo, big up yourself, you know. Tommy, where you say, London a check in. You want to bless up the whole of London, man. I don't know anything go. Yeah, man. And then people, let me see, I say, oh, hold on, people, give me a second. Yeah, man. Yeah, them same people, let me see people, I say, boy, I people over upon the people and clash, and me I say, wait, and them same people that say, yo, if you don't know how to dance on, you know, so me I say, yo, I kind of find that confusing. You see? So, you say, like up your life, it not cause a thing, yeah, man. Like up your life, my people. Oh, them, well on them, me, tell me that make a little share with this, make a share as well. All right. Share, yeah, so. Yeah, devil's advocate, wagwan, big up yourself, you know. Yeah, man, blessings, my sister. Yeah, man. As me say, me see the other, that me see a viral interview with Shenseea and Jeffrey thing there. A long time, you know, watch. A long time, you know, watch an interview from start to finish, you know. Well, that interview with a sweet bad, me have a laugh. Can look like, you know, me have a laugh. Can look like Jeffrey. To Shenseea pretty Jeffrey can't focus at all. You know? Yeah, man. Jeffrey forgot saying it attack extra amount of thing or Shenseea flap and ray. Yeah, man. I first me say ever see a man change him mode 360. Yeah, man, to the man mode change people, me think say man mode reach out the back ahead. You know what I say? But boy, the way Shenseea look good people, I guess, you know, if you attack crap, you have to change your mode one she in your present. Me not lie. Yeah, man, but you know, it was a nice interview still. You see, it was going Jalo. Big up yourself, you know. Yeah, man. Big up Michael, you know. Beachy, where are you with? Yeah. You know, me just click on for the thing there, you know. Come here, I'll touch out on the road, you see. Yeah, hardball, man. Me not lie, man. Mama look good your fat. Now we say, what? That the man they look like in car, you know. And it's sweet this interview, me can't stop laugh, man. Because that man ask no question, that man whisper like I look him and look at me. I say, what? You know? That was funny though. You know, we are dealing with cash. Yeah, man, me not lie. Shenseea, you know, beautiful young lady, man. Big up to all the other. And me not say that like major the other ladies them in a dancer because majority of the lady them pretty still, you see. You know? But you know, it does. Boy, Jeffrey is smart too, you know, can make sure start off the interview asking if me and you good. You know? We have to make sure. You see, it and just get right into the whole thing. Yeah, man. Yeah, we are dealing with cash. Yes, star, man. Me see when a message I say, yo, the man I shy out. Shy out what? I look the man, yo, right? The man looking at Shenseea and not met basic brother, man can't get focus on the interview. Yeah, your man talk about, yo, we have to wrap it up, time done. Me I look and I laugh and I say, yo, which time? Where you have to go, brother? If you talk about time done. The time not done, but to all the man just did it and just, I say, yo, Jaja know. You know, come like it's a angel in a man present. That's funniest thing, man. I see Kasha check in. We are dealing with cash.
Yeah, man, I chop everything up.
Yeah, man, me there, man.
I
Yeah,
hate,
man.
man.
But yeah, we are talking about that little interview there over Jeffrey with Shenseea. One of the
Oh,
funniest interview me seen in a while, man.
mm.
Wow,
That one, man.
that man look like he want to whisper in a Shenseea and ask for your number and a bag of things. That man look like he's enough for my question.
It's that them energy there.
Yeah, I never say that nervous. You don't think the man nervous, brother. I want the man
Starstruck.
brother.
Say dog, starstruck.
What? Me never think of starstruck, cause man I chat to star all the way. So me never think of
No,
starstruck.
differently, man. Differently, you know.
Brother, to all
Different
the
type of
man put
starstruck.
in front of the man, brother. The man, yo, I look the man when I look it, the man has look like the dog. I say, yo, I lock the camera for lock off. Let me tell you, man, what me really want. Me tell you, man. You see, I whisper, man, I whisper question them.
But you can't blame him.
That's funny as hell.
Shenseea, man.
But
all the interviews are short, bro.
Yeah, you may say a nervousness, man. The man that talk about time had done for him have to go somewhere. Man, not go nowhere, brother.
To him anything, you don't have forward off like say like a manager, you know, what a smart still.
Brother, the man does can't believe, bro, and the man does.
Yo.
That go that scratch your head when he done, you know, and I say, boom, but we ain't suffer.
Yeah, man, interview should longer than that, man.
And I'm man, interview them no one, man. I see.
Brother, look how long when they hear for Shenseea, brother. You know them yard, you know, yard man, I interview, you know, cause I found when I be a foreign interview, you know what I mean? I say, yard man interview, you know, say, yo, and I'm man into the culture and know what I go on. We have, you know what I say, have the questions them and everything where people them want to know. 30 minutes. Oh, but glad me see her still, you know.
You don't think majority of way that want to know asks in the interview?
I mean, pretty much. Pretty much, I guess, but you want to hear some more, you know.
I mean, I see people go as far as to demand a apology for Shenseea. Say Shenseea have to apologize to the Jamaican people. Me have to laugh the rat.
Apologize for you.
Say, you know, like they basically I say she rub the people wrong or some nonsense like that.
But she tell us, say she prefer go about it the way they get criticized and judged to be versatile. You know what I say? She know the battle where she choose to take and you see, I will just give her patience, time, you know, have some patience. I mean, I agree.
But all right, the fact that we can argue and say, yo, probably some of the music where she put forward on the international thing, I don't really over pursue. But in terms of like complaining on the level where I want an apology, me not think them people where I say that was Shenseea fans from morning. You know, probably other fans are people where just you know, do not say anything for try to fuel like here train there.
Yeah, but that's true still.
And even with that year train there, can you have like fan bases where and not natural still, you know, where there are challenges and a challenge. What you think about a little circulation where you see with Spice and Shenseea? Like them are judge some show or something. I see them in a video and sitting pitched on it.
Oh, I you miss it post up a picture with she and Spice and her next lady. I don't know what that, but yeah, man, it's a good look. It's a good look still. If them a link, you have a link with the queen, you know. Yeah, man.
You know, to the fans them go hard like you know that would have never happen. That you know we kind of look fun.
Oh well. That fans, you know, say artist thing. We don't know what going on behind the scenes or whatever. That's where we, you know, fans can always speculate and whatever. But it's a good look still. If you see them on good terms, if I saw, can picture me, picture whatever can mean anything. You know what I say? Them can't really,
And what me not say, them you know the thing hug up friend, you know, but you know, them whatever. You see?
Yeah, no vibes now push. Me like that.
Hardball, if Jamaica support Shenseea the right way, she can become an icon. Me not think Jamaica Shenseea really short at Jamaican support. Me think you have to sing the song them way Jamaican they want to hear does that. Because what the thing with song, you know, brother, nobody don't really care who sing it as long as it's bad, you know. You ever see a hit song where you can go around and say I don't hit cash? Whether you like the artist, yes or no?
That's true. It's a hit.
For a hit song, brother. You know, it no matter who sing it, I'm not say, yo, me don't like that brother, I'm not read that artist saying about the song bad, you know. Elite. So just like how me that see them rate that late release of PR, and I say, yo, that one is bad. You know, just continue to put out some bad one. Then if you want to please the crowd, if you know feel like you want to please the crowd and you do some other thing, then just know say just this as a conversation about. But I don't think she really lack Jamaica support like that. You see,
I don't feel so. Everybody likes Shenseea, man. I mean,
I think you know she kind of just rub a couple people wrong in terms of like you know what she decide to do her thing, you know, and yeah.
Remember saying she said she said in an interview once I try something different or new, the people them automatically consider as sellout. However, though, you can agree people them have a reason for kind of look for her way because for an interview she said something.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
what the hell was that? You get me? So yeah, we can
understand. But she just decide say she gonna do something and we don't hear them already, you know. Certain talk and certain talk. Oh, me done with, you know, me give too much years of dancehall and really. You know, people are gonna look on them talk and say, wait, the way I really I say, you know. All right, then since that you have to make whoever think they supported it. You see, so we think, you know, we think she does. I don't say she will stop do her singing thing them or whatever, you know. Because we don't put no artists in no box, you know, but I think she will release more of them things still. You see?
Yeah, it seems like she have a project coming.
Yeah, she has saying a March. You know? Yeah, I think quality release more of them things, yeah. Connect to the ground said we, no matter how international it is, as a Jamaican, connect to the ground said we, man. You see? Yeah, man, don't left out the ground. The others are the original, regardless of how it go. And me notice when it come on to Jamaican hit, majority of them always rise up off of the ground first. You see? Yeah, you rarely see them go out in the world go hit first and whatever. I'm not saying it not you know, but you rarely see that. You know?
That's true.
But what you think about that whole argument that we see a circulate say Alkaline Vybz Kartel fight out Masicka, a clash with fight out Masicka. It makes sense to your foolishness.
Alright. I don't know where the argument they come from, but some of the time, some of the time I tell you some of the time, me I wonder, why. Imagine I know how to again now. I know business, but
what CMR? I don't know how CMR is.
Where that come from, brother? That makes no sense, brother. As much as it is what it is, brother, and a data, brother. Mr. Brother. There's no fighting or getting Masicka out of done. What do you mean? That no possible.
I get him out of clash. Like forget him out of clash. You know,
Right. Hold on, what Rick? Watch out. There's no getting Masicka out of no clash. Masicka not in a no clash. So you can get him out. Right now, you know, if Masicka decides, yo, tomorrow, you know, he might drop a tune, you know, and he might show some whatever. You know, it, no. Still, I got say whatever, brother. There's no, brother, Masicka that, brother. as much as it is what it is, but a Masicka that there's no taking or getting with a Masicka, brother. Right now, Masicka upon a higher level than Kartel right now. If you want to go there.
In terms, what I mean by that? Because
I'm saying no. If I know go around thing. Kartel is limited. Kartel access to the people are limited.
Well, in terms of like, so me hear I see a reason because as I'm a team I listen and hear man say. So we hear man say in the last 3 years,
yeah,
Africa would have put out better music than like Alkaline and Kartel and them and you agree with that?
Alright. I wanna agree with that. I wanna disagree with that either. Because it's all subjective to how a man want say what is good music to a man. You get what I say? However, me want to say a rubbish in my talk because Masicka can put out rubbish. You get what I say? So even if a man want to say that him have a point, or me can even if I know some me feel about it, me can understand why I would have said that. You get what I say?
But in terms of like being hot out of, in the last like 2-3 years, probably Kartel can Alkaline. Probably I wanted to say Masicka artist one out of all of them.
Yeah, man, probably would have said that, yes.
So probably I view them a reason upon. I mean, like technical reasoning and when a man at the map, bro. That's why I say when him not at him just not at. Yeah, because we are like So me don't know still, but it's a big argument me see over internet. I mean, me don't really understand the part when I say Kartel and Alkaline that want for really. Me think say if we can clash him, just don't clash.
Exactly.
You know, who want clash,
You know? Because I mean, I understand the whole thing with any corruption between such man and data. You know what I say? But I think he should just keep it. That's whoever bring up this thing. I don't know why am I include Masicka in that?
That a Kartel attack?
Yeah.
Oh.
So whoever come up with this thing said they might try get rid of Masicka out or whatever. I think them should try bring Masicka in at this first place.
Yo, Rick, go on, bless up on yourself.
Yeah, general. That's a little small reason. Because they on 1 million. I just they are easy still. I don't want to think about the reasoning still. Cause I kind of free flowing thing, you know. Cause they are long. You see?
I don't think Masicka at Alkaline.
You don't think Masicka at Alkaline?
No, sir. But I think him put out better song over a period of time, yes. But I don't think him not there on Alkaline level.
No, man. I can't be that two different arguments, you know. We not say big.
You have to remember, say, right now when an artist big, him no one hot, you know, bro. Not every artist still, but when you mention like Alkaline and them man, if Alkaline want to hot, him would have hot.
Me understand that, you know, brother. But so we're all right. Because you have we don't have like in other league of artists, you have Mavado, Vybz Kartel, Popcorn, you know, probably Tamale you can put as well, and you know, Alkaline and Masicka in that whole circle already. You know, me think the one where the more, you know, more like I get more energy from the fans them when they put out like new music. Could that be Masicka still? Based on my observation. You see? So it's not like me as single out Alkaline. Me just say based on my observation, me don't know how long it gonna last, you know. Because you don't know how the thing go. Tomorrow a man can just do one something fans when like and him back to normal, like whatever. Or he can just fans them say, all right, you're great, but it's another you time, you know, or whatever. See what I say? So me don't know still, but as some me see, but me not say big guy, you know. Because and like me think him a put out more at music and popcorn. Me not say him big on popcorn. You see what I say? And as Kasha say, the music itself is subjective, but when me see fans are gravitate to them.
I don't know still, but even Alkaline song where when Alkaline put out Wave Like the Ocean.
A good while that no man. That a good while no man.
Cause I don't think Masicka. I think Masicka not do no song where respond where big like that song there yet still.
Yeah, but that'll be a good while I know thing them. I talk about like in the last 2 years or so.
Oh.
2021.
I know we're not 2023.
2020 over?
No, we are 2023. Yeah, sorry.
I think we first man.
You know, between that time there. We're not talking about
Father.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't feel like the warrior I gonna be the one to stand out if we carry on.
That's how we are.
This is what I bring off now with Kartel and Alkaline. A long time this is a few that go on, you know.
Kartel will have to come on road, man. I think Kartel would have entertained it in my Alkaline still, you know. I think none of them man they back from clash, you know.
No, none of them no back, you understand?
But the thing is, I don't think it going manifest the way of people that want it if Kartel they are killers, it.
Yeah, we understand. We understand that. We understand that, yes, but remember say it did happen already and they give you a good vibes. I vibes we talk about in a dance hall. Remember it happened already with Kartel there behind the bars, you know. And they give you a good vibe, you know.
But behind the bars, I still have too much little discrepancy, man. You know, let's say Kartel sing one somewhere, you know, Ray, everybody I go ball out, Jesus Christ, you know, take him phone, move him, go around this and Ray, and this and that. That's what I say. So, me think say Kartel that are willing to do it still. I know man mind still ain't Ray, you know, but judging how Kartel deal with dancehall over here, I think you're not willing to do it still, you know, but me feel like say he would have a touch road to deal with it the right way. Where the whole plane to your left, you see what I say? But once them there, man, they can check in anytime they're ready, you know. You see it. So they don't really have special time. You see what I say? Yeah, man.
Yo, Rick.
Yeah.
The wire them too short, bro. The wire them, I can't enjoy them wire. Them lyrical wire too short.
Yeah, man, you have to have like a Alkaline Vybz Kartel type of clash would be a real clash, man. You see what I say? But I just say jail thing kind of would have messed with Kartel.
Right. Basically, when we look at it, the best little war when we see one from that time until now. You know, it's Alkaline and Squash and Canicla. That little war there. We don't see nothing more like that, you know. I pay start and stop war, them. Yeah, man, they were really hot, man.
Yo,
every
Rick,
other
big
war
up
will
in
come
Rick.
up that start and stop.
Yeah, big up yourself, team or tech, man.
Yeah, man, big up to the panel, big up to the chat,
man,
Rick. You know it going on with there, I still go and listen because new callers there and things. So you know it go with there every night more time. So we just have them go and say a thing and two. We go and listen to them there. Yeah, man, big up on yourself, man. You know it thing go SS. Yeah, man, big up yourself, sister. Astro, big up Cash, big up. Yeah, man, big up Delano. And big up to Island Music. So me there I go and listen Rick, man. You see it?
No, that's all right, man.
Wow, yeah, man.
Alright, that's how I work in general.
Alright, I see one night, I don't got me, no. That comments, you know.
Eh? Where you say what, Astro?
See one night, that comments, that got me, no.
No, man, you must say mad Astro, man. You must say, go at you. No, sir. Anything when me a say me nah hide it, me general. Me just a joke. Me nah go style it like that. I'm the Astro, man. Come on, man. You know what do you think, me general?
Me don't mean nothing serious, no boss. I don't mean, man.
Right. But you know, we got still a reason I go on, so yeah, make the ones and go on a reason. So me they still go on listen, you know it go.
Yeah. So we don't know where one's them. What they think about the reasoning about the whole. Well, let me look at the charge you talk to somebody. I don't know if SS wants to say a thing before we ready. What you, my sister, if I want to say a thing, I don't know.
Yes, good night, everyone. Thank you again for having me.
Yeah, man, big up.
I just want to say this quick thing. I think what CMR meant when he spoke about getting Masicka out is Masicka had made some statement or post something that didn't really sit well with the Gaza fan base. And you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's where it's coming from. It didn't sit well, and a lot of people were going against him, saying that he wants to overthrow Vybz Kartel and stuff like that. And then he put out an album that people receive, right? People like the album and stuff like that. And then, so I made a statement, right? I did a video and I was speaking about No Rival that Alkaline put out at the time when Steph London and Jada Kingdom were going at it, clashing then. And I said in the video that Alkaline put out something called No Rival in the middle of a clash between two women. The guy put out Boss, which is like an anthem for any guy who is stunned or anybody who is flossing then. That Boss would be like an anthem in a party scene. And then he put out No Rival in the middle of a clash. And nobody seeing that to counter it. Nobody clash it. So it's like someone caught wind of it. And then all of a sudden then you see Vybz Kartel put out Drag Them Back and stuff like that. But I think what he meant, I think what CMR meant is that because Vybz Kartel want to keep the King of Dancehall title and moniker. So at the end of the day, if Alkaline put out something as No Rival, he's going to put out something. It doesn't matter what state he's in, he's going to try his best to put out something. Now, dimming the light on Masicka because of what was said then about him being king and this and that and stuff that the Gaza people didn't like. Nobody's there to go up against or want to. Masicka don't want to clash. Nobody wants to clash him. Vybz Kartel, Alkaline is out there. Nobody going for Alkaline. So Vybz Kartel would be the only man that would really be brave enough to take on Alkaline. Now, it would put a damper on Masicka and this king of our dancehall or the head that he would be heading for, because every man have a goal, when they're going in music. You understand? They might not come out and say it, but at the end of the day, they want to be looked at as the top individual. He signed to Def Jam also. So he wants to be seen as that, and nothing is wrong with that. It's good to have ambition. But Vybz Kartel is a man who will defend his Gaza title and the King of the Dancehall title, or whatever the case may be. So I think that's probably what CMR meant, that him and Alkaline going at it then, whether two subs or direct clash, will dim the light on Masicka and the album and the whole wave that's going on.
But while me get where I say, and would I get where my pre still, me would I kind of disagree. First thing first, it could be just Vybz Kartel see the activity we are going in the January and just decide to just one piece of the action, and me don't really see how a clash with Alkaline would have stopped what Masicka do commercially still.
Real stuff. You know, some man that drive up them own little thing.
You don't think if Vybz Kartel and Alkaline going, it would have overshadowed Masicka? You don't think so?
What heap of things would have to take into consideration, Miss SS. As me tell you, while the world would have want to see that showdown the real way, I do not think it can happen the real way with Vybz Kartel behind bars. Why would that happen? Two little songs and two a man have one line in it that say Ray and bloggers hype it up and Ray. But going at each other directly like how we used to and know how Vybz Kartel them deal with things and Alkaline deal with things, it go difficult.
that now go.
In a condition,
Now go work out.
There's a court case coming up, so we don't think that he would be in any condition for that. But I think Vybz Kartel is the type of person who wants the limelight. When something like that brewing, he would have want the limelight. No, listen, we can be wrong. I can be wrong, but I'm just interpreting what CMR was meant then.
Yeah, me understand, man. But may I say, so based on your observation, with that whole conversation there with the whole thing with Masicka already, me feel like that argument did feel without Vybz Kartel or Alkaline would have to lift a finger. Because I think that argument they really reached nowhere still.
But I mean, I say, he would never claim king. You never see him claim kingship.
Exactly. He was just saying something to feel good, like a feel good moment. But
he not saying nothing about pertaining to no king, nothing.
Come on, Astro, we're not worshiping a man tonight, The man.
What kind of worship? Where you going now? Worship.
We are talking about king and this and that, brother. Stop it now.
When say about king?
As me say, I don't think that it pass the fans them though. So I don't think Vybz Kartel or thing they are Alkaline would I really need to do nothing to that still. As the one say, but I say, that would be common sense if Alkaline and when and Vybz Kartel be clash, dance all are gonna lock, of course. But as me say, the first thing we have to think about how it are going to happen. You see?
A real talk here, make.
Yeah, between the brother. Me not think it can happen from behind bars, bro. We see them try
because Kartel now go have the resources and it's just not gonna work out for him in another way there.
And even if him come around in now.
That's why we have to look on the practicality of things and not where we want or where we think can happen. You get what me I say? Me totally agree with Eric. No war with Alkaline and Vybz Kartel can't work out right now. Vybz Kartel not after that road, if it makes sense. That's just the reality. Because we know the restrictions, impose on them things there. So we know say a lyrical war, Vybz Kartel don't have the freedom to do as him choose, and anytime you touch road, man, we know say that war don't make sense.
It's a
right
different
now,
story that,
But we're not gonna see it even been free.
All right, hold on, Astro. There's a difference between being realistic and delusional, bro. You can't speak for Vybz Kartel. Vybz Kartel are the greatest dancehall artists. People can argue that. Make him, hold on, Astro, hold on. Your opinion, yes, fine. Does it have any merit? I don't think so, because you can't speak for Vybz Kartel. Vybz Kartel deal with dancehall, and Vybz Kartel not afraid for war, nobody at all. When Vybz Kartel touch, hold on, man, who in a dancehall Vybz Kartel would on war right now? Only one person, Alkaline.
Facts.
That's the reality.
Facts.
Vybz Kartel are war artists from way up of them days, brother, from Assassin or whatever. So you can't come lily down Vybz Kartel thing and talk about Vybz Kartel. But fine, you go talk. Hold on, man. Make we just start, man. Where we are saying is, general. Right, you're not Vybz Kartel spokesman, so you can't talk that way there.
With this,
alright, so I can't think it about.
Well, it's a different thing that when you say you make a statement.
Just like Uno have an opinion, and I say what you think.
Can't manage a reasoning, Astro.
The circuit, them little pull teeth, splitting ears reasoning there. We can't deal with that because at the end of the day, Vybz Kartel a clash artist too. And what we know is that once Madina dancehall alone, Vybz Kartel who don't clash right now? When Vybz Kartel touch road, who you think him a go clash?
And if when I'm a go clash, yes or no, we just have to wait and see, brother. How you reach to what tell we say, yo, the man now clash.
Even if he come out that road, it's not gonna happen. Like
the man worshipping thing, the reasoning, they don't have to leg out that man. Cause the same thing then go on with Masicka to Rick. Remember when Masicka quote unquote hot? right? And remember when Alkaline drop him song them, the first thing the Masicka fans them say, oh, Masicka now give no strength, him fall off, him a look a hype. So how comes now the conversation move to Vybz Kartel and Alkaline? Masicka people are people about to say is a way if you push Masicka out of the equation. No, the reality is Vybz Kartel see Alkaline as somebody where him would war with. He not see Masicka as somebody where him war with in real life. Alkaline Vybz Kartel not see. So whether it's hypothetical or not, realistically, that is where the rivalry would end there. So if people want to reason it there, so Masicka have to put himself in the conversation too. Drop some song now. Drop song now and make we see what go on.
Right.
Real talk.
If I'm not interested in it, I'm just not interested, bro. That's it. That may I say, you know. So
as simple as that.
Masicka is not interested.
Yeah, so if not interested, probably might look on it at another level where I say, yo, you know, me can do me thing that way there, or do me thing that way there. You see what I say? And it work out said way. But at the end of the day, brother, the man them does have to just know them reason, bro. You see?
Right, and nothing wrong if Masicka want to approach it that way there, Rick. You get what I say? But the reality is, him now go in the conversation there. So either when somebody try to force him in a conversation like that, it's just like you put in a square peg in a round hole, so to speak. He not go fit. He just not go fit. You can't just throw him over this in the conversation. I know so it work.
Yeah, man, so if the man are interested in a clash, you just allow him out of clash conversation.
Right, leave him. Because at the end of the day, if you see Masicka drop a song now and you look at you and say, wait, all right, war mode. You know, then you can have the conversation. The Masicka now do that now, Rick. We don't see Masicka send no signal like that. Right now, we see Alkaline a drop Badman song. Kartel a drop Badman song. Me no see Masicka drop no Badman song. So, I just, that's me there with that, my general. Me not to try to create some conversation where they're even valid.
Facts.
Yeah, no, make no sense, brother.
Yeah, I think that is.
My general, Bobby Cat, man.
Bobby Cat. I want to say, wait, the two name different. Yeah,
man. Yeah, Bobby Cat, boy, me I tell you the truth. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, man. Me not even know sir you, my general. Big up.
For real, man.
So, as me say, no. Me want to really agree with the fact that the ones that say Kartel and Alkaline are trying to squeeze out Masicka out of clash culture or whatever. First thing, you never in the first place, me squeeze you out.
Right. Or, Rick, just to add, me not think Masicka there beside, side and side with Kartel and Alkaline to get squeezed out though too.
Exactly.
Yeah, because the conversation that is put in Masicka beside Vybz Kartel. You get what I say? Yeah. If Masicka get squeezed out, so to speak, him have to the right beside them. And I don't think, respectfully, Masicka, him put in the work and it a work for him. But I don't think, Masicka there beside Alkaline and Vybz Kartel.
No, remember, no.
Yeah, well, people can argue say he's near, and we can agree with that. But beside them, no.
And at the end of the day, probably, brother, the reason why I don't really have a problem with Masicka, as me say, you can just look like Masicka journey and say, yo, all of them money, Vybz Kartel, Popcorn, Mavado, Alkaline, all of them kind of bust quick, You see what I say? And start on the road quick, and rise quick, That wasn't really the case with Masicka, You see what I say? Masicka thing kind of take longer. So, while the man would have reached for a certain level fast, I think he have to still put in certain amount of work before he can say a lapse on for a certain level. Because if me feel like say if him out here try to do like what Kartel and Alkaline them do at this moment, when the conversation, when 5 years down the line and we are discuss who are big artists this and that, if you don't mind sharpening name night.
No, but that's reality as well. We not take nothing from Masicka. But the reality is Masicka was like a late bloomer, so to speak. Remember, him in the era with the wall, I mean, me talk about Popcorn and Alkaline them and them people, right? Now, within the past couple of years, yeah, man, him a getting glory, and that is fair. But at the end of the day, them man, they don't do what them do, and them set them thing on a level where people can argue, say, no, you are play catch up, my general. So at the end of the day, if you want even to be in a them conversation there, you have to put in the work there too. If you not sing no bad man song, you drop your album, right? We not hear nothing no more like no bad man song, nothing like that. No bad no see in a war mode. You see him fan base, I said that's in a war with nobody. You have focus on album.
You know one little thing make them kind of like taunt Masicka with a war thing you do. You see true, when him never get the break, I don't think him did a wait him turn, him did a go around and this everybody and try to get a quick bus. So him a this that them man there, him a this that them man there, him a this Alkaline, him a this man, him a this that man. So the thing is that the people them left, nobody they really look for it of significance. You see what I say? So after a while now him get the break, now people start to say, well, remember say that said this, and I said that, you know, hey Sash, big up yourself, you know. Give thanks to super chat, my sister. You see what I say? Yeah, man. So I just that. But outside of that, brother, me can't really blame him. If the rest of them they reach power level, where them can sit down and sing, say, yo, me bored. Me hear Alkaline sing that song saying boring in nothing to do. When I want to put that in our lyrics, what that mean?
Yeah, man. Oh, yes, man.
The man no competition, bro.
You see, when a man do a war song and say boring, have nothing to do, you know, say what? More smarty for what? To kill, so to speak.
So that means your thing set on a level, brother, for you sing them time.
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
Let me tell you, Vybz Kartel and Alkaline, them man they on one different level where they're not easy for easy for climb go spot then. Yeah, you're not easy.
Yeah, and people have to realize it. Here we go now. And respectfully, you know, you will have people who even want to say, put Masicka near Vybz Kartel. And remember, say, Masicka, what? Pretty much 1 5 year that in comparison to 20 odd years, bro. You get what I say? If you even put out, say, Vybz Kartel and you want to say, all right, Popcorn there so and you want to say, all right, Alkaline there right there so. You understand me? I say Masicka don't in that eyesight at the conversation respectfully. So whatever work within the past couple of years, a man have to just go and build on that. And if he want to build film greatness by just dropping good music where him fans them are going to support and neutral people are going to support, then so be it. But if him not deal with no war vibrations where him not sing no war song and whatever, then I don't see how him can be in a conversation with Alkaline and Vybz Kartel as it relates to war.
Yeah, but you have like all fans too, you know. The fans them tricky too, you know. Now for the fans them, alright, Masicka would make a decision saying now war. But you have no for the fans them who want to squeeze him in a war conversation on a site, you know, and for promotional case that is of course. But at the end of the day, if the man now war, him just now war, bro. That's what I say.
May I say something, please?
No, man, go through, man, most definitely.
Okay, I think it's Imhotep that made a statement about Masicka being a late bloomer. Remember that Masicka, the difference between him and other artists like Alkaline and Vybz Kartel, Masicka did not come with a wave. He came in the music and he was dropping a lot of bad man lyrics. Alkaline came with a wave and image, something to be talked about. And Vybz Kartel also with so much controversy. But Masicka came in and he was dropping, you know, he wanted to make his name out there. He came under Conscience and stuff. He was signed to Conscience once. Yes, and then you know he fell out. He did a diss track. Against Kaleido. He was going after Idonia. Idonia did not respond to him and stuff because they realized that he was on a wave. No, not on a wave. He was on a roll, and he wanted to make a name for himself. Then he went with Coritard and stuff who manage him and stuff like that. And so little by little his name is coming up. People are talking about him, and he's dropping a whole lot of bad man lyrics and stuff. So he's making a name for himself. But people didn't really gravitate to his image or anything like that. It's actually when he started to say genocide or something like that, then people say, okay, there's a stamp that we can go after or we can relate with Masicka. So that's the difference. And then now he drop an album and he collab with a lot of people because he's trying to make a corner lane for himself to stamp. You understand? And that's it. But remember that Masicka is known for taking shots at people. So if someone is even ready for him, no, he can't. It's people gonna find out quick.
That's the problem make people kind of can't him. The thing is, why the thing is when fans them are go argue, say, oh, when we did that fire shot off at Uno when they never did that answer, but
they can't.
To be fair, brother, you never boss it, bro.
Exactly, and not only that, Skin did a whole song this him, and he did not respond to the song either.
No, but me can give an example. All right, Mrs. Ken fire some lyrical shots at Squash. I see a artist named Jada respond. And me not expect King to look on that man.
Right.
And it now have nothing to do with if the song bad, yes or no. You just no boss it, brother, you know have no song.
Right,
so
right.
Look for established artists. Go respond to you, brother.
But also the statement that Mr. T made, aka Mr. T, it's very, very questionable, I find. And something is wrong with the statement because he said that Alkaline haven't been out in the past 5 years. The man dropped 2 albums. I don't understand that. In the past 5 years. And then he said Masicka is the only artist that has been putting out good song right now in the past 5 years. I'm not sure what analogy.
No, you see, but SS, you see, sometimes, you know, the problem is we are in an era now where you can see and hear the nonsense we are talking and you just shake your head.
Right.
You understand what I say? Because at the end of the day, we can analyze and realize where some people are saying just don't make no sense.
Right.
So at the end of the day, them have to realize to say the things where them attack as people where people might subscribe to and look up to or whatever, them have to know say some of the nonsense where them attack, them have to stop it now.
Right.
You know, not because you want to appeal to your base or your niche or whatever, because you realize that everybody, not say everybody, a lot of people are doing that tactic. Them just come out with some talking points where I go appeal to a certain niche and then to want trouble that. So
exactly.
that I go under the space more time too.
Right, and then his initial statement was that he's a fan of Mavado and Alkaline, and then he began going in on them right after. You understand? So people just realize.
Yeah, you can't be a fan of Mavado and Alkaline and
making a statement like that.
No, that don't make no sense. That make no sense. It's just like but you have some people, you know, right? Them have a tactic where them use them just start out by even do some backhanded compliments and them something.
Right.
And then them just go in at you and things like that. So you know, at the end of the day, once you listen to them, you know if what them I say make sense or wanna make no sense. They say it there right now.
Absolutely.
You know, you have to just eat the meat and spit out the bones. So they say it there.
Where the people I think where people need to remember, you know, is every artist are gonna be a part of the conversation when them act, you know. But it are gonna prove if it's a real artist when you're not that art and if you're still in the conversation, you know. Because all of we are listening dance a long time. Big up yourself in our media facts. All of we are listening dance a long time, we don't know say we pass through hundreds of artists. Some of them maintain and some of them we not hear nothing about them. And then they are running place at certain point in time. So not because a man hot now means say him go in the conversation after him steam down. So you know that's the reason why I say me not really wrong Masicka for focus for him thing, brother. Because if you go so boom and get distracted, when you cool down and you know at again and you know the wagon is fans them jump on the next wagon, then you are going to hear say never do nothing in music.
Yeah, and Masicka have to realize to say Rick, you see the song with Masicka and Vybz Kartel there, right? Where that song the name again, man? Where Kartel I said my dogs have to live, man. Infrared, thank you. Right? That the collaboration there too, you know, Rick. What it do for Masicka career too, it co-sign a lot of Gaza fans to support Masicka. We can't go around that and beat around the bush either. You get what me I say? So Masicka fan base even did grow more and more there so. And even when Masicka dropped the 438, a lot of the Gaza fan base supported like that, and enough of the Gaza people say Masicka. That's just the reality in the space. You get what me I say? So that's the reality right now. Masicka get that fan base there in terms of endorsement, and him grow him thing, and it work for him. So now if him want to stay and go and put out good music and in him own lane, me not have no problem with that. But if people want to put an Alkaline Cartel in a conversation because the man them a drop bad man song, then that is the criteria. Drop your bad man song in the conversation.
The Alkaline and the Cartel and Masicka collab, it was just a strategy by Vybz Kartel because you didn't have this whole gully vendetta. So, him say, Masicka is a terrible youth to rise out of race. So him just go some woman say, all right, this is a move, so because as we say, that I one thing with Cartel, the man deal with competition for all angle, That's what I say. All of them man they are clash. If you upload and find a hit girl song, the man they have to find a hit girl song, If a gospel, you have to find a hit gospel song, So as me say, this gully vendetta thing was acting at the conversation. So that was the reason why he made that move there with the Masicka. He kind of balance out the thing with the Gaza genocide thing. You see it. So
yeah, man, and if it's even societal issues, because remember Cartel love one song when he says Shenseea and him sitting there, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so, man. So so him go even over that lane there because my father did over that lane there too.
Yeah, man. So as we said that after Cartel got to work, man. You see, so me kind of understand that, but Masicka, seize the opportunity and make use of it. You see, but as me say, the reason why people rush him, I because he call up people here when he never boss, brother, he never wait your turn. You see, they depend interview and thing they call up man here and them something. So I go say when they call up me name, brother, now you're at where I say no.
Yeah, Rick, that interview, right? That I don't know if it's the same on-stage interview you're referring to, right? When yeah, man, he must say him rate the music, but him not rate the artist, right? Yeah, and as me I say, what was the reason for him even said that? Like, what, you and Alkaline did have something personally before or what? At that time when him say it, what was the reason why him say it there, so?
Man must see that talk. I just see that talk some crap, man. The man, remember, you're not supposed to rate nothing else more than the music, brother. That's what I say. So, I music just.
He was a Alkaline was
a I swear, and everybody go like, you can't like everybody need that, I swear,
But nobody needs to know that you don't like the artist. That's the thing. How does that help in any? What's the purpose of saying that? That I like his music, but I don't like him. Like
interview asked my question, and the man said.
No, but remember, say at that time, too, SS. At that time, anybody where actually eat Alkaline still then get co-sign automatically,
Right.
So that was a cheat. That was a cheat code too, Just like Rick, just 1 second. Just like man takes endorsement from even certain big fan base like our Gaza fan base as a cheat code in a dancehall. No for the man them too, right? As a cheat code, them just one go against Alkaline or this Alkaline, and people see that and them sitting and them say, yeah man, cool, you're good to go. Yeah, so that was a cheat code that people used to in a dancehall.
Exactly, and saying that even if you say that you like Vybz Kartel, the fans don't even know if it's true. They just run with it because it makes for a good story. Understand me? Because
Alkaline style artist too, bro. I say go.
No, I think you're missing the point though, Astro. We're talking about the interview.
No, but
we're talking about the on-stage interview though.
No, I say why me say what me on same on stage, me Alkaline style artist.
But he didn't call any names. He only said the persons who are relevant were Ioctane and someone else. The rest are lost in the system. He did not name any names. He did not take
okay, so understand style. So okay, come on, man. We know
so who was he talking when he said the rest of them?
I take with argument that channel it in a different way.
Right.
The reason is that the reason why people went off of Masicka is because him did that style people back then. That we are talking about, brother. We not talk about who else, with a Kartel or Alkaline or Ninja Man or Bun.
No, but on specify, specifically point out the about Alkaline, right?
Brother, if you're not follow the reasoning, leave the reasoning, bro.
No, so all right, all right. I know when you say what Alkaline on that talk about a while ago, and why you say that, and him if you said that. I'm right.
The reasoning, brother, leave the reasoning.
Right. Because what's this, you know, is either a bill where, you know, is either you go add on to where somebody has say, you give your point in the context of the reasoning. I just that Rick has say, you know.
Yeah, they all over the place with the reasoning, brother.
Right. I just that we say general.
So I know we're not talking about.
No, you're not talking about what we are talking
No,
about.
a different argument. You are compare apples and oranges and them something there.
So what we are, but I don't know if you're not listening now. What we are saying, brother, we would understand why Masicka not respond to nobody at this moment, because at this moment you're there in the heat of your career and you're supposed to make use of the heat of your career. When Mavan or Kartel, Popcorn, Alkaline, when they mean the heat of them career, they make use of it, bro.
Right.
So we not expect this less from Masicka. The problem is why people shoot off of him, or why people that say, yo, him fi clash this man or clash that man, is because him used to go say certain things about certain man on stage. Or wherever, bro. So that we are talking about. So we don't know where you are talking about, brother. You are talking about totally different something.
Yeah, but you see, the thing is, you know, Rick, remember say, Astro them are the same man them who would never put Masicka in a clash conversation. First thing they would say,
see, why you
Masicka not give nobody no
why you talk to me though?
No, hold on no, me general. Hold on no. Me mention your name, but hold on no, man. Me mention your name, but hold on no, me general. Hold on no. Me mention your name, but Rick, me actually relate to. Me just use as a point of reference. So just listen to me.
What you just say a while ago?
Hold on no. What I'm saying, bro, listen. Enough Masicka fans, the whole of the Masicka fans them me see on social media, on the internet and them sitting there. Nobody not talk about no war, Masicka warring, nobody at all. Right? Everybody say Masicka focus on him thing, full speed ahead, them not give nobody no hype. So I just write this right there now too. Me not see nothing change. So unless something change, you have to show me the changes that has occurred while Masicka would be in our class conversation now. Because all the Masicka fans them and supporters them, no war. Me never see one of them I say, yo, a war time. Rub out them boy there. Or, you know, step on them boy their face. Never. It's always about, nah, getting nobody no strength. Some man flap, some man fall off, or look at hype, whatever. So I don't think we should even major in the minor with the Masicka in a no clash conversation. Because that's just the reality, bro.
So
nothing no change.
Me I just agree. If we just look at it from a fair perspective, you're at you now, you're supposed by right. If there's a sensible artist, you're supposed to focus on making the best of your career, because no man now go at favor. Me never know say growing up, me never know say man like Beanie Man could have not attack him. Though them man they used to blaze in that emotion.
Right. And even true, bounty killer.
Even before me go live, me watch one stage show. I think I had an explosion with Beanie Man. When he call up Kartel on the stage, brother, and come at judgment, man just have out there like a joke thing, bro.
Yes, man, the two of them, man. When them a freestyle out the thing, man.
Me never know say when I come to a day when Kartel. Remember, say, brother, what I tell you know, if Kartel even cough, is a hit, you know, brother.
Yeah, true.
That's what I say. So no man not at favor, brother.
True, because so, remember them time the twin, Rick. Remember them time the twin, and the man say everything me do them follow. Right?
Just man, them
If me know that some boy can swallow, some take me style, some take me a who, and I saw the man style, everybody. The man as well say, the whole of them I watch the teach, right? I wonder if me what tongue boy, I wonder if me bleach. Call up me name just to get a forward. Because them time that everything where the man touch. A goal. Midas stuff settings.
Remember I said, you have a time, you know, man. Do a cartel act, you know. Fan cartel do a collab with your boss, you know, bro.
Yeah, man, facts.
You see what I say? You watching female, you watching artists, you know. You see what I say? And some man who are not artists, do collab with cartel. Hit. Ray. You see what I say? So,
yep.
Me just say, when I'm in prime, bro, that's the reason why you see cartel and can just show up anything on YouTube, but it no matter. Because they make sure so when them in them prime, they put in certain amount of work, bro. So, I say, common sense would have know say, yo, that what is what Masicka supposed to do. Because if you go so boom and follow them money and we establish them thing already, when you waste your time with them money and the smoke clear and everybody got there, their respective ways. When I say the clear we have, brother, and then you probably not have nothing for sure.
Yo, Rick.
Yo,
Rick, Imhotep, everyone on the platform.
Yeah, man, big up Hardban.
Bless upon yourself. I just wanted to interject real quick. I don't have a lot of time, but yeah, talking about a very interesting conversation. So, you know me. Just wanted to check in real quick. The thing with me is, if Vybz Kartel decide to drop a next song, let's say tomorrow or day after tomorrow, and it's a shade at Alkaline again, or you know, whatever the case may be, should Alkaline respond now, or should he leave it alone? Like, I don't understand these or some of these.
Yeah, man, can shade him back, man. Entertainment, and of course, he can shade him back.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. If the artists them releasing songs and going at each other, right? It's kind of like, who am I to say, you know, if whether they should do it or whether they shouldn't do it? You feel me? And
no, we have the authority there, bro. The thing is, as I said, we don't think from behind bars the all out clash there where a man
it can work, right?
Me not think that gonna work still, but if a man want to punch up a man face in a song, what you mean? Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, because member said they did go at it before when Kartel was behind bars too, you know. So at least there is an established rivalry there, so too. And like saying a rivalry don't there, so rivalry there up to this day.
That's what I'm
saying.
You
understand me? I say?
Yeah, that's what makes
member say, you know, you have some people, you know. Remember Kartel and some people are vexed, you know. And we see Kartel and them are friend now, you know, in the sense that there is no more enmity. And me no see that change towards Alkaline, you know, in a real life, you know.
I understand what you're saying.
So I am saying there's a genuine rivalry there, so in a dance hall. So if them want to shade each other, yeah, me good with that. The reality is that a clash based on Kartel current situation, I mean, it not gonna work out like that.
Another thing what are the hard bar? Another thing what we pre to, you know, Imhotep. Me probably wrong still, but to me, brother, it come like Kartel Alkaline, them and the career tire, man. To how me see it. And it look like, when me notice though, in terms of like the clash, me not really see nobody else who go clash Alkaline and Kartel, you know, bro. Cause
that is true too.
Anybody else will try that? Any power, they would have a power with Iron Gaza, because Gaza go mash up that, brother.
Yeah, but Rick, let's be real, Rick. When it comes on to a clash, right? Right now in a dance hall, who Masicka a go clash? Him not a clash Kartel, right? If there's a clash conversation, it a go be between him and Alkaline. Who Kartel a go clash? Him a go clash Alkaline. That's the only conversation that people are gonna say right now.
Some of our living.
Mavada no, where Kartel and Mavada have them have issues?
I mean by what them have.
No, me ask you.
No,
just the other day. Hold on, I don't think gonna follow social media and them something then. Me feel say just here talking points and just accept it.
No, but
brother, up to last year, hold on there. Up to last year, me say Mavado post up and tag all Kartel and them something there. I want to hear G.
Yeah,
the man in there nothing.
But Imhotep, listen,
there's no enmity between them like that as it relates to them first clash.
over the years, that's how Movado and Vybz Kartel build their clash and their relationship. It's just like a mirror to Bounty Killer and a Beanie Man. What I'm saying, they don't have that mirror today for this, these younger generation in dancehall. You understand what I'm saying? And Alkaline is out there as a vendetta, competitor ready to compete. What we're not seeing is other artists from them other camp like back then that's willing to go against the Alkaline. No.
All right.
By me saying that, no, hold on, let me finish. By me saying that, right? I hear people say Alkaline, copy Vybz Kartel, and this blah blah blah, and that's why he's so relevant. But Vybz Kartel, right? Knowing Alkaline capable of doing what he's doing. Why are we talking about Alkaline and Vybz Kartel right now? Didn't Vybz Kartel made a smart move by also making Alkaline his rival? Because Alkaline is the only one out there as a young artist in this younger generation that's willing to or you have that thing to go against the Vybz Kartel versus everyone wanted to work with Vybz Kartel and kind of like collaborating with him.
Any one of them outside of Alkaline we go against Vybz Kartel, them can't even pass the Gaza fan base,
No, they're
that's
not
what
trouble.
I'm saying.
They're not trouble. That's the truth. They're not trouble. Anybody where any artist are openly right now, any artist, and if Masicka even openly go against Vybz Kartel, remember say in fan base, if 100% no, yeah man, by in the Maros, yeah man, if Kartel say Gaza stands alone, so them they about 30% or 40%. That's just the reality when it comes to the hardcore dancehall fan base support.
I'm not gonna speak for Mavado like it's impossible still, but I kind of view it like unless what I see like indications say whatever. You say them are pre each other, but
no, but all right. Who Vybz Kartel the last time Vybz Kartel go at somebody? Who go at? Tune for tune the last time.
But they clash with Mavado.
Exactly.
Well, as I rule it out.
He went at Movado and Alkaline in the last clash.
I not really rule it out like that, brother. But as I said, based on how I see things are going now, more it to the more point to Alkaline still. But
right.
all the shade they want, bro. All what they want to shade Mavado.
No, bro, hold on, man. Me know say y'all go there, so because watch this now, Rick. So Flex make a speech and the man and getting at them feelings, right? And everybody people start talk about it. Remember, Flex can't talk to Mavado, Flex have make him opinion. The man then make a conversation about it, and that was when we see the Vybz Kartel page post up the Spotify numbers. That wasn't that to me wasn't a shade at Mavado. Cause it's not like say Mavado said something and it rubbed Vybz Kartel the wrong way. A Flex say a thing.
Yeah,
so I mean, you are read that now. You are read that we say Vybz Kartel has shade Mavado, bro.
No, that would be like a Gaza artist saying they read Vybz Kartel and he's the greatest thing or whatever. And some people saying, well,
right. I flex that and I flex a gully side, so you expect him to go talk that way, but I know Mavado say it.
No, but what you say that is a shade though, Astro, because let's Flex put forward an argument and Kartel not think it accurate. And he put forward what he think is accurate. Probably me or Flex says something and say, no, this is not accurate.
Yeah, but Rick, right there, so a Flex, no Flex Kartel a shade there, so bro, or him shade Mavado. A Flex him a shade.
It's Mavado
because Flex him a respond to. No, hold on. Kartel a respond to Flex.
We have to push up.
Hold on,
Mavado not to be in the top 10.
Hold on, man. But hold on, no. But a Flex him a respond to, not Mavado. So as me I say, hold on, man. Me no see nothing there, so. And if you see something, tell we. So that the one little post they know you are used.
That me just say.
So that's the only reason why you say that them actually have a rivalry. So you wanna see when Mavado tag him or whatever and them something there. You don't want to see that last year. Because sometimes you don't follow the man social media pages, bro.
Back and war again, them always friend back and war again.
Yeah, but the conversation is Astro. Right now, do you see a rivalry now?
This is a problem with Astro. If I talk about something where I think, brother, we are talking about where I no. The conversation right now there is that.
No, there's no rivalry there with Mavado and Vybz Kartel, man. There's nothing there right now, man.
the argument we are out there right now is about Alkaline and thing there. Whether because we don't know if the man them does to do regular song, you know. But according to the fans them, Vybz Kartel, this Alkaline and Alkaline this impact. That are the conversation out there. And I don't see none of the artists them agree or deny nothing at all. You see what I said? So no, it means them not have a problem with the conversation.
But Rick, you remember the same way Vybz Kartel and Alkaline jump off is the same way Popcorn, and we could have been talking about Popcorn and Movado the same way, you know, but it's just that Popcorn, you know, detour and say, well, he's moving on to bigger and better things. So same way, you know, we could have been talking about a Popcorn and a Movado or whatever, if that, you know, but that never happened. But anyway, I'm gonna jump off the live stream.
Yeah, man, that's all right,
Checking with you guys on another one, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Big up hardball. You know what the thing go.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but the reality is right now, Rick. I just saw the conversation there, right? And if people are gonna measure right now, the way people are measure artists, Rick, is based on the support. You get what me I say, Rick?
Yeah.
As even one post where them actually attribute to Kartel when Kartel has said, you know, yeah, man, a artist have all 500,000 subscribers and 500,000 followers, and when in drop a project, you now see 4,000 or 5,000. You get what me I say, first week, whatever. The reality is most of the subscribers and followers are not genuine fans.
Fox.
You get what me I say? Most of them just subscribe because they want to see what you do or what you say. So, you know, you have to look on them kind of analytics there. So, if you want to measure the support now, you have to look on the streaming platforms, them and them things there, and who are buy your products them. True. Whether it might be your merch or your music. At this, so you actually are going to measure the support system. Right there, so you have to do the measurement now. Who are support your music? Not who are talk and I run up and down on the internet. And I say, vendetta or Gaza or genocide or unruly, whatever. Who will support your projects them when them out there. So at the end of the day, you have to kind of start measure it that way there too.
I really talk, man. As me say, them not really, as me say, bro, you have to understand, brother. You see, that you can't, you want them, me not say originally, the rivalry is between Kartel and Movado originally, but yes, I know we see things that go, and the difference with me like to talk about what me see, you know, me like to talk about what me think. Yeah, so me can't come out and say, yo, me think say this or me think say that. You see what I say? Me talk about what me see. And what we see, that is a conversation. But I think, as me say, I like Masicka fans, especially Foot Soldier them, where out on the internet I play smart because, as me say, them want to be involved in the conversation, then them squeegee one side and right. But we know them strategy a long time. That's what I say. Yeah, we know them strategy a long time. But you can't, in a no conversation where you not take part in a brother. So if you're not clash, you're not supposed to want in a no clash conversation.
Right. And it don't make no sense. The same people turn around and contradict themselves now, right? Because when last year, when there was the conversation, they say, you know, yeah man, Alkaline, shade Masicka, whatever. The only conversation the Masicka fans and some other fan base was saying is that, you know, him a focus on the music and him not give nobody no attention or no hype. Yeah, because people fall off on them something there. So, and as me I said, me no see nothing change at all. It's not like say me see Masicka drop one bad man song and me I say, wait, what go on there? So Masicka in a war mode. Me no see nothing we change that conversation. So if uno see something we change it, yeah man, uno can freely enlighten me, but me no see nothing change.
So if Kartel and Alkaline decide say, yo, them see an opening and them want to entertain the people, them are want quote unquote look at hype as you know, say then it open to them, brother. No man down on the lock and dance or no man not supposed to sit down and wait for the next man to make no move. Man, make whatever move they want to make, bro. You see?
Yeah, because the reality is, you know, Rick, for the past 2 years. Well, not 2 years, but there was a time, like for the whole year, right? 2022, right? That was when in the 438 did kind of dovetail in that year there, right? Yeah, 2022. And that the year there, Whisper the Clash there, it was only like what Silk Bass and Joshy do a little thing, and then we did have the Malidan and Pablo YG, and then now Skeng did do a song, and that was it for Masicka. We never seen a war go on. So right now people see what Jada and Stefan do. Even the little 2-2 song with Valiant and TJ do. You remember me tell you that it's impactful, Rick. So if people want to see that and go on like say that not impactful, trust me. Cartel see what go on, he might go make sure say here we go on. Him in the conversation same way. So at the end of the day, people have to put themselves in the conversation.
The next thing I look one me I say, the man never go on you know Cartel operate. There's no way the January could have been bossy so and Cartel no want to take peace like brother.
Right.
I said the man work, bro. You see, so I mean, I think that have nothing to do with squeeze out no man out of business, brother.
No,
but
sir.
When you think about the clash reaching over in the hip hop world, though. I don't know if you follow what go on so far.
The Megan Thee Stallion. Yo, and Nicki, hold on, Rick. Yeah.
Well, on this car. No, man, I see a reasoning, man. Like, I'm not go too far now. That's it. Say not for yourself. But just look on it and me I say, boy, we dance all artists, say, what joke, brother? Because they shouldn't let go off that clash.
But Rick, at the Jada Stefan template, Nicki Minaj and Megan Tech, you know, you can't stay there, you know.
When no see that bro, that's how them do.
Exactly, bro.
I will in a dance like fool and dummy, brother.
Exactly, bro.
You see, Jada them should have roll on for that clash a little longer, brother. I'm break. Right now, you know, Jada them have couple songs out there we are going well. Them could have find more, brother. You see,
me I watch the war there, Rick, because a Jada and Stefan template that them drop the ball there so in a real life. Them drop the ball right there so. And Stefan fans them will tell our boss say, or whoever I tell our boss hit that and whatever, them should have never do that.
Exactly.
Because see they know with Nicki Minaj and Megan Thee Stallion, that I got tear up the place, Rick, in a real life.
Facts. Because right now, Nicki must have set her song for drop. You know, if I tonight or tomorrow or when or whatever.
No, I think at 6 p.m. The 6 p.m. it's supposed to drop in the evening.
What, bro? That man,
it don't drop. Yeah, man, say I drop song in the idea, man, 6 p.m. or something like that. It don't drop yet. All right, watch this now. She might hold it back because of the football game. Because you know Americans stay, you know. Black Americans, they watch them play off and them sitting there, you know.
Yeah, I think did either premiere tomorrow or tonight, 12 o'clock.
Oh, word.
But the matter, we don't want to affect our thing.
We're not talking about affecting. Hold on now. We are talking about, remember saying, no, the Jada Stefan war. Even the American audience were really captivated by that. So when we are saying now, them walk and gone out for whatever reason, Megan and Nicki Minaj are take up something. Nicki Minaj are the, remember say Nicki Minaj are the queen, you know, brother. Don't get it twisted, you know. Are the biggest war that, you know. So Nicki Minaj and Megan are go dominate over there, so. And you know how it go, brother. A lot of Jamaican diaspora audience I got tune into it too. But hold on, but you are going like say that's not the reality. That's the reality, bro.
Yeah, but that
a class of entertainment, a lyrical confrontation.
One thing, me not like you know to keep eyes on the thing them before no reason, bro. Because obviously right now the whole of them people over, all of them people where they run back as Step London and Jada Kingdom clash, them TikTok and Pink Wall people, and them people, the whole of them take up this clash now,
right?
And I run back because I
but the problem with I think with Astro, him now follow the social media space like that, Rick. Him the thing said him need to understand say the YouTube space and the social media space, TikTok, Instagram, and them something there is a different conversation. You have to observe them space there as well.
So what are you saying?
In conjunction with the YouTube
space. Are you saying Nicki Minaj and Megan War I go affect Jada Kingdom and And Steph London.
Affect
Why would
Jada
that-
Kingdom and
hold
Steph
on.
London clash down,
Why
brother.
that not done and gone, brother? So why would that affect? Why would I say that? First thing, me not even said that. You asked me a different question.
But make this not peace and
It's a
reasoning.
capitalize on the opportunity where war would have given them instead of mash up the war.
Exactly, brother.
Some big hip hop
But
star
how him
engage
not
in a
understand
battle.
that?
Yeah,
How him not
nothing
understand where we are said this so?
But bro, but them war wasn't in the international space. Jada Kingdom war. It wasn't.
You leg out some you low some reasoning, brother.
Yeah, because them reason them make sense, bro.
I mean the one by the international
Right,
space.
we talked about this already, Rick. So him know what him a do too. Him know what him a do. So like I told you, the general, man. You know a reason, man.
Yeah, nah, we don't understand.
Exactly,
we don't understand because we share room, post one something. Me not call that. Me not think that I'm not realistic.
Okay, but what Jada and Steph London did right now? Where last thing you hear about them? Nothing. When the clash that go on, then they everywhere. And then just all of a sudden done the clash. And now they back to where them in there at square one. So they basically stifling career by not say stifling career, but take the highlight off of themselves by not furlong in a clash. I see two big hip hop stars, you know, when they need to clash, because Nicki Minaj just drop an album, big old album, sell millions of copies. And she still want to engage in our clash. She says she have a different thing, and she don't be where fans or people want to say. And she doesn't need to do a clash. Right?
And people are going to check it out. And what's this now?
Yeah,
you can't just use one little shade room, one little platform as the conversation, bro. You have to observe the space. Yeah. You mentioned in shade room, that's just one little platform where we'll post up this and that. You have to observe other platforms and follow and see what go on and observe the space, bro. You get what me I say? That's the reality. Remember, we spoke about Astro. The problem with you is that I think more time
it's always a problem, man. But we're not a problem.
Yes, you don't listen to respond. So hear me I say, just listen so you can understand what people are saying. Remember, we spoke about this international conversation for about 1 hour and a half with all you and Ricstorm, brother. Why are we rehash that now?
What me rehash?
You are saying that the Jada Steph London war wasn't international, and it don't make no sense what you say, because it was an international thing. That me I talk about. And you rehash that where we done iron out already.
But what I'm saying, you cannot compare it with Nicki Minaj and Megan thing, no. Because them people are actually go through them song.
No, but who is comparing it?
Yeah, make Astro go on.
Yeah, man. Yeah, right. Go to start.
And talk crap where nobody know what I hear, bro.
More Rick a big up still. Like, yesterday I listened to your review on Tijan. I told you, if me Tijan as an artist, I hear you review that song there. Me not be proud as an artist. I tell you, the review are weird, dog. I love how your intro song and how your review song. I tell her. Me feel like I said myself, so I feel like this a review should just be by itself and not mixed with the other, you know. Tell her to do your thing still, but just so you can share the review there and say, yo, see your review song, see your promote a song there. Big up yourself for that, Rick.
No, yeah, man, definitely, Skyro. I agree with you, you know. But you know, more time you just observe the thing and know, say, you know, yeah, man, you give Rick him flowers because they review them, brother, them solid, and man, you know, it's a good combination as well. You feel the humor and the enthusiasm. You get what me I say? Yeah, me definitely rate how Rick D with it still. So. Yeah, man, I have to give him flowers still. Definitely.
And
for sure.
Yeah, it's a nice song from the youth too, you know, as we say.
That's true, man.
You know, them youth there are put in work as young reggae artists and stuff. But we don't want to stray too far from the thing, because Astro come like say the man forward at night time just to show off. We don't know the man reason challenging stuff. The man a reason at night time like say him and somebody, him happy to challenge somebody. Brother, just read it.
Right. Bill. We don't talk about the international thing there. And you're going to say the same thing again tonight. We present the argument there. When, Rick, you remember very well, brother, Me and you and Ricky and everybody are with that talk about international for about 1 hour and a half. You get what me I say? And you still a forward with that and I argue that, bro. We can't reason so.
Sorry, SS, go to finish your answer.
Okay, I don't want to throw you guys off, but I was looking at when I was watching Steph London and Jada Kingdom clashing and stuff like that, I realized that it was organic. It wasn't planned out, like, okay, we're gonna go at it, we're gonna do something and stuff like that. I always look at things from a business perspective and saying that this could have been something major for both of them, where they established merchandise and all these kind of things, and it worked for both parties. And I always wonder, I remember with Monica and Brandy, I think it was Brandy who went on an interview years ago and said she's so sorry that she didn't go in business with Monica at the time when they were setting people, like, you know, when they did the song Boy's Mine, because people thought that they were enemies. And she said that if they had capitalized on it back then, they would have been a multimillionaire, be very rich today. You understand? But I think with Nicki and Meg Thee Stallion beef that's going on, I think it has to do with management and label, something like that, because Nicki's name dropping some people who are connected with other labels and stuff like that in the argument. I think Nicki's gonna answer, Nicki's gonna respond, because Nicki's very strategic. Nicki remind me of Alkaline. She's very strategic when it comes to beef, because Nicki does it for commercial purposes. So if Nicki's gonna respond, she most likely gonna do it with a collab with someone and make it marketable, as what she did with Remy Ma. You understand? She went in about 3 or 4 songs battling Remy Ma, but she did it based on commercial value. So that's
the thing is, as I said, SS, with the smartness and Nicki, because we all right, I think based on what I hear, you know, according to what we see going out there with Meg Thee Stallion, I think almost one line in a Meg Thee Stallion song them say she had Nicki, you know. But when Nicki smart, me see people out there call her cocaine and but they don't know style. Nicki go on a rant and continue for your post about 3 days continuously over Twitter. But you know what that do, brother? That hype up everybody and bring one big excitement to it. Then she got the preview and the cover art and said this song are forward. Whenever. And as
she have 5 more extra songs.
Craft that, you know, man. You know what? Hey, Cash, craft that, you know.
Remember that Nicki has different characters, you know. She's an actress, so she knows how to play. You understand? She knows how to capture the audience. So she's very good at that. You understand? She's
right.
very
and she right, because her rapping style is awesome. I love Nicki rapping style. So
yeah, because me certain say, you know, when Jada and Steph London them did that war, you know, me certain say Nicki Minaj was watching that war and I see what go on. Megan Thee Stallion was watching that war and see what go on.
Yeah, Meg would be, yes, Meg definitely have to, because Jada is with Party, who is Meg.
Exactly, and Party name a call and one bag of sitting. So me certain say them a watch what go on, and them realize say here we go on. Them can do them thing and captivate for them audience. You get what me
I
say?
That's the reason why me say me think Steph and Jada kind of drop the ball, them leg on the clash.
Big time,
because
big
because
time.
Other people where they look like a hawk, brother, and I say, but wish I me the center.
I did me.
That's what I say. Yeah, and sometimes I even bigger people than you, because both of these artists bigger than Jada Kingdom, you know, and a person like Nicki Minaj not really need for even enough of a tangling with nobody. As you said, the woman does put out a successful album the other day. You see?
Yeah, but Meg is the closest that came to Nicki when it comes to sales. Meg sold like 60,000 in her first album. And that's the closest to Nicki, who did 175 in the first and then over 200,000 in this album that she put out.
So, but Meg went independent last year, right?
Yes, she went. She's no longer with
Right. And she dropped her album as an independent.
Yes, but Rock Nation is still promoting this song that she dropped. Rock Nation is promoting it.
Right, got you.
So I don't know.
So, but me just say still, me just think me not think we as Jamaican, me not know if we not understand with power, SS and with influence, I will not take nothing serious. Me think say that thing there with Steph and Jada, brother.
Yes, man.
Based on the buzz with that internationally, brother, and the recognition where especially Jada Kingdom. I think she should hang on to that with dear life, bro, and just.
I'm just so disappointed. I'm just so
Yeah.
disappointed in both of them because it was
True.
just such a big venture that, you know, whoever it is that's on both of them team weren't looking far ahead to see that.
Exactly.
Listen, girls, Steph, I know that you are bigger and you're more known, but this is a venture. This is a great business venture for you, Jada. This will catapult your career and put you out there, open up merchandise, this cup, t-shirt, this clothes here. All these they have the money too. They have so I don't see what the issue is. Why can't they see bigger than what's in front of them?
Big blunder. Listen me. It reached a stage where the two artists them I pay attention to fan base and where fan base are say and where people are say. That was the real issue.
That
was the real issue.
Them have to study like the hip hop artists them deal with it. Cause them not care about what she and Rumor say, brother. And Nicki say what she say.
Right.
And she say, and them no business after them say what them say. So they not have no validation from no pink wall. Yes, sorry, me I deal with what me I say. So I have to follow up what me I say, bro.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that because listening to Shenseea interview with Jay Frey, Shenseea had said something about that. You know, she was saying that some things do affect her, yes, but she doesn't like, in paraphrasing, she doesn't listen to it or read too much into it. You understand? But and you have to have that. Remember, Cardi B was going crazy at one point because she kept Googling her own name and seeing the comments that are being said which were nasty, and each time she deleting her account and stuff like that and stuff. And so, you know, I guess people in her corner cautioned her and say, listen, you have to leave social media alone. You have to block out the outside noise.
Let me tell you some SS. I'm happy you said that because what's this now? Mrs. Spice and Shenseea in our photo, right? And it's a good look, right? Not true.
Right.
No, prior to that, it was a toxic environment between both fan bases. We're not at the artists, them, you know, we're talking about fan bases. And lo and behold, when we look at Spice and Shenseea that we see in a one picture. So we know so them are deal with dancehall unity. So sometimes the fan base them, you can't take no programming from fan base more time, man. Jada and Stefan had the best opportunity the females in dancehall have had in years, where the attention of the world depend them. And them just took that for granted and listen to little social media people and just come out of the war like that. Big mistake.
Thank you. And I could not say it more. I said, Jada, stop going live and start trolling because it's taking away from the whole spirit of this thing that can put you so far. Because you have music execs that can be looking at you and say, oh, this girl is a beast. We can work with her. You understand me? A whole lot of things. But then they're going to see that you're a joke. When you're going live and they're going to see this is another Tekashi. This is a big joke that we have here. You understand me? So they're just going to turn away. And but I guess listening to people, listening to the fans and the supporters who don't buy your music is more important than anything else.
Right. Because most of these social media followers and subscribers, they don't buy your music. They don't stream your music. Them not buy your music. Them not buy your merch. Them just not support you like that. And it's not everybody will subscribe and follow you, right? Really like you like that. Them just want to see what go on. Them not buy nothing from you.
But this bad luck or this bad move has been way around from the days of Beenie Man and Bounty Killer. Those were, Bounty Killer was like a brand and Beenie Man were like a brand at the time.
Right.
They could have done the same thing with their career and be making bank up to today. And it's the same thing. I don't know who are these people. The people that are managing them aren't I don't know. I think they're not interested in that. They're just interested in them going at it with each other, and that's where it stops.
But it looks so because I say, at the first, in my view, because even with Astra say about international, at first me ever see a clash get so much international recognition in a short space of time, brother.
Exactly.
Right. I mean, London better trend all over the place. England, United States, Canada, all over. And even the song them, man. I mean, we can't believe how them even drop the ball with a song there. How them do that?
Where are the interviews? Where are the interviews that Jada Kingdom should be at? Where are the platforms overseas in the United States, right? She's with Party, a great songwriter. Where are the collabs that I mean, you're with someone for that, I guess. I would think so, because you want to be put on. So where are the collab? Where are the interviews that you should be getting, talking about the clash, or you're open to work with such and such people? You understand what I'm saying? Come
But
on.
let me tell you something, SS. Jada Kingdom could have been the first dancehall female artist, right? Who cross over via a clash. You hear me tell you? She could have done that. Labels were looking, no doubt. Even a London bed song there, right? If she did cross her T's and that her eyes them, labels would have looked on that song there in a real life too. And labels would have looked at her more, knowing her potential based on what they saw in the clash and when them check out her music. Because remember, you know, she was signed to a Republic before, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's not like say labels now, sister, yeah man, she have potential. Whatever the reason is, then that in the context of things, but she does have the potential where labels will look at her. Now, she could easily use that clash here and put herself back in the American market space without needing no label at all.
Exactly. And now we pay a dollar for promotion.
Right.
She does hairstyle. She always change up her hairstyle and stuff like that in her music video, photo shoot. You should have a hairline. You understand me? Or something coming out. Because I guess she's making money from doing her music and stuff like that. So I would think these are good ventures to go into. You understand what I'm saying? So even if you're not looking at it from a music, you can be looking at it from a business perspective, and it would have worked. She's attractive. You understand me? She's attractive, and so I don't see what's the holdup. What's the holdup? You understand?
Yeah, man. You know what? As me say, I think as we really would say, the artists they need visionary around them, man. Yeah, I think too much shallow-minded people and jokers
and hustlers.
We just take things on a social media level. I man just talk some crap on social media and just that they say thing there. You see,
Yeah.
because you know outside that, because and the same thing when we are reasoning about go back to the Masicka reasoning with the same Jada Kingdom reasoning. Would I say nobody is at forever? So you have to make sure when you get the opportunity,
right?
To make it decide. Because me think Jada is one of them where always for some reason, me not think she'll get the justice where she deserve and the looking where she deserve, even though she's so talented. You know, it can be PR fault, it can be other people's fault or whatever. She signed this up, not no work out feet, this and that, and real issues, yes, issues this already.
All right, I think. Yes, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, yeah, just me I say, but in the clash, this was the time when she get me think she get her respect. Fully, we can argue about who are leading a song, who have more quality songs and whatever, and right. None of that important. They get the real looking way. You get your name in the conversation, then without nobody have to bring you so. You know, your music and make all of them things they come there. And as me say, in my view, them just dash away all of that, brother. You know?
Yeah, true.
I think being signed to a label. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you.
No man, got you, sis.
I think being signed to the label and she's no longer with the label, maybe there are still terms of agreement in it that she can't just hop around as she please, because these things do happen. You have people who are signed to a label, and even when they depart, the label don't want you to do certain things just the same. You're still obligated to them. And if you go and do certain songs, they're still getting out of your docket. So that can be possible also. But when we look at where she's coming from, to check all the boxes, she came out with a ballad image or a short low-cut hair image, and I thought that would have been the image to put her on the map, because she stood out so much among all the females in dancehall at the time. Then when I saw her change up her image and stuff like that, and she was dabbling in wigs and stuff, I said, okay, maybe she just want to play around. But when it became a permanent look, I said, this girl has put a damper on where her potential is, because you know, United States, in that market look for imagery, right? And I thought that bald head look and the figure that she had and all of that, I thought that, and her voice, then she has a voice, a cute little voice. And I said, this is going to put Jada to the world if she gets the right team around her with that look that she had. But I don't know. Maybe the people, as you say, the people around her probably do not have the vision. And that's just
right. Because even the Clash, right? She could have used the Clash to even promote that song on the Dirty Money rhythm, right? And turn that the song there, you know, like say, make it more visible to labels and see who might say, all right, yeah, man, make we try and run that song, you know. Because it's an excellent song, you know. Bad song, you know.
That song
of course. Bad song. But I'm talking about like that song having the potential to cross over. That Clash could have pushed her there.
Yeah, and him should have in the conversation from the forefront. See him.
Right.
You know,
it can be a catch-22 still, you know, because remember that Steph London is signed, you know, and she has a strong management team and a publishing team behind her. And if that management at will or that label at will want to, they can do things in the market space to block another artist's song, especially one that did a diss track against her. We know the game of not Monopoly, the game is being played and how it can play out for artists out there. These things do happen. You drop a diss song against a certain artist, and we saw it with the career of Kerry Hilson versus Beyonce. So these things do happen. You understand? So
yeah, but I think in this case though, this was more centered around dancehall, right? So yeah, so this quote unquote big labels are the powers that be. Yeah, it wasn't like in their backyard, so to speak, where they can pull the plug on it. It was dancehall, and it just captivated the international audience, so to speak. So if another label even come in and say, make we look at this song and the Dirty Money rhythm, right? Remember, you know, labels and labels compete, and yes, if a label sign you, yeah, man, you have an ex-label who them can fight, but not as much as if you never sign. So labels and labels compete. So there is still the market share there for each respective labels. That's why you have so many of them still about the place. So again, now that clash between Jada and Steph London was predominantly dancehall, but it had the potential in catapulting a Jada, right? With even a crossover song.
my question is, what are labels looking for? Are they even looking for a dancehall artist to sign? Are they looking for a female dancehall artist to sign? What exactly is it that labels are looking for now? Because it seems as if people don't want a pure artist. They want a Nicki Minaj. But Nicki Minaj didn't sound like Nicki when she started. She didn't look like Nicki when she started. So I don't know. I'm a bit confused as to if a label is even looking
in terms of like labels, me not even would have put Jada thing in our box. Like our sole intention was to get label attention either.
Right.
Me just say, yeah, I get the opportunity to be big out there in the world. So when they want big independent or big angle sign, that was the way. You see, I mean, feel like we're waiting to Megan Thee Stallion and Nicki Minaj right now. Ones might say them not see, but me feel like people might observe and say, yo, there's something we can capitalize off and bring over in a hip hop scene. But so be checking, we don't know what think about the reasoning still.
Yeah, family.
Yeah, man, big up.
Good night.
Yeah, man, big up on yourself, you know. Well, to answer the sister's question about what our labels looking for, regarding local artists or Jamaican artists, they're looking for potential. So basically, that is what it is now. We no longer have the breakout Zimzima or the breakout Edzai or the Murder She Wrote or the No or those type of tracks. Where a label would sign the artist, or even Kevin turn me on, little Kevin turn me on, or Rupi Temperature Touch. We don't have any of those songs right now where a label is gonna come running and say, okay, I can take this product to the next level. We don't really have anything at radio per se. We have TJ Drift. But to be honest, and I understand why they're doing so much remixes of Drift, why they did so many remixes of Taliban. The first thing, remember, I told everybody here that Taliban was not going to go beyond the urban market. Remember, I said that.
Yeah.
And because I already knew the name is not a name that is going to, go into white American household.
Right.
I knew it was a song, a very good song. It had Burna Boy, it had Chris Brown, and they tried everything and didn't change the name. So I knew that was the case. Now, in terms of dancehall, what it used to be, and when a song used to have that potential there, and a label would come in and take it, and if we had like a specialist on board with Shabba Rankin, right? Or we had a Sean Paul with Jeremy Hardin still at the control, calling shots, and Murray Elias, the white man who played dancehall. So those are some of the artists that were able to take it to the next level with the label. So labels are no longer are no longer hearing what are seen. They're not seeing the actuality. So now they're looking at potential. So they look at your platform and say, oh, not streaming, buy some YouTube views. Yeah, but you know what? There seems to be an interest in this product. Yeah. They look at your concert. They may see an artist performing in front of an audience, maybe 10,000 people, and 10,000 people singing your song, 10,000 of your fans in, out of 5 million, whether for your Instagram page, maybe at a concert in England. So they see potential. So they sign in artists based on the potential. Then the problem with that now is they don't know what to do with them after that. So them try and put them with other hip-hop artists or other hip-hop producers, or they try them on, different, experimental, things. And it don't work out, because when they try these experiments, if you're going to put a dancehall artist with a pop artist or with an Afro artist or any artist outside of dancehall, the marketing budget is, out of here. And I don't think they're willing to spend that money on a dancehall artist for just a potential, In terms of the Jada Kingdom and Steph London influencing the clash climate with the female, with Nicki Minaj and Steph London, that could be true. That could be true, because remember, Nicki Minaj, and what her name is, Megan Thee Stallion, excuse me, I said Steph London. Megan Thee Stallion and Nicki Minaj, of course, they're looking at the media takeout. Of course, they're looking at all the websites that carried it. Come on. They were talking about
Shade Room, TMZ, all of
yes,
them.
they were talking about Steph London and Jada Kingdom on TMZ.
DJ
So don't think, right? And remember, people may not understand, but remember that I think a few weeks ago, or maybe a month or so ago, maybe a little more than that, Nicki Minaj was out there, like, bigging up Tory Lanez. You see, maybe a few weeks ago, I think she did it. So, of course, Megan and Tory Lanez situation, and Nicki was saying some kind of, sending some subliminal message. So, of course, this climate and that with all that now, somebody throw shade at you all along. Remember, say Cardi B and the Stallion is friends. Nicki and Cardi B have them rivalry. See? So now, them see the amount of interest that was generated from two dancehall artists and the excitement that came with it. They're looking at that now, and Nicki Minaj especially. Nicki Minaj sees that no one be like, yo, me can take this to 1 million people are tuning into my Instagram when me go live, or my TikTok, just because me start a war, a lyrical war song for song with this woman. So, you know, I think and you know, we talk all the negative things about dancehall because we're looking at numbers for dancehall. It's it is unrealistic to look at numbers for dancehall artists who are not one signed, who does not have or do not have any hit songs that is playing at radio.
Yeah.
Like a Omi, Zane, cheerleader, that was doing numbers. Zane, you cannot compare dancehall artists with numbers unless it's a situation like Sean Paul got signed to Atlantic, but VP was able, his management team, whosoever, they were able to get that budget to work him at radio.
Mm-hmm.
You understand me? I say? When Beyonce put out a song, when Ice Spice put out a song, when Nicki Minaj put out an album, a song, whatever, they have a team of people, they have radio people who plug the song at radio. I don't know, you have to understand that. Zane, them have people that plug them song all in every socket. Every socket, they are plugged in like a machine. Zane? So to compare local artists number-wise with international artists is unrealistic. Our Jamaican, I see an article where somebody is cussing, fans from the diaspora are fans of the music. Most of the fans are from the diaspora. Some of these fans, they do not even have Spotify account and Apple account and all them account and all those things. Some of these fans, they get their information or the music from YouTube or from even TikTok and those little things. TikTok no longer is connected with Spotify, so you don't see the numbers. So it's unrealistic to even expect any local artist that has a name to be streaming Hot Spice, Ice Spice number or any one of these pop artists when we do not have a team or any form of financial support. Major.
Yeah, and the American market is way bigger, way bigger.
Plus, the type of music that we're doing, drift, Taliban, that type of music that is dominating the space now, they're not going to give away, like remove a song, a hip hop song that has a major budget behind it. A hip hop song from Drake, or 21 Savage, that has a record label. A person who can pick up the phone and be like, yo, you want Savage to your summer jam? No, we're not doing it if the record is not in rotation by next week. You can't go up against the machine. They're doing the same sounding music, especially your hip hop cannot sound like the hip hop where the man them make from where the lab,
Yeah. I understand what you're saying. If I may say something, Vegas, I understand what you're saying, but the argument that the artist was pushing was that these people do have account that they can use to purchase the songs because they are in fact purchasing other artists' music, just not the dancehall. I did a last video.
There's no data to support that.
Where they, in fact, a lot of them do say it out of their mouth when you hear a lot of
No. We'd have to get the data for that. A man can come forward and say, locally, buy this and buy that.
Right. I think locally, all right. You see the conversation of even the diaspora people not supporting the dancehall. I think the majority of the support dancehall gets is from the diaspora in terms of buying and streaming and things like that. You get what I say? Let's look at this now.
Majority, the fans from the diaspora, they're not, they're more
not
into. It's not even not buying. They're more accustomed to. Remember, we're coming from radio and cable television. You see what I say? That's where we're coming from. And we're coming from mixed CDs. So the streaming situation and put up a credit card and all of them things online. And so forth. Like sometimes I'm in Jamaica trying to access my own music, and it is saying it's not available from this location.
Right.
Sometimes I have to send you a screenshot, and say, "Tell me if you can pull up this song from YouTube. It's not available. And when and another thing too, our distributors, we're using distributors that are not locking into all the angles that we can take to even stream more music. Because if you go on, like, there are no information, the information is not dispersed or proliferated throughout the music circles. Here we don't have anybody, we don't have, I don't even know if we have money. How many managers do we have that are, not oblivious about the marquee on Spotify? They can, somebody pointed out to me the other day that, yo, you're not even on Canvas. None of your song is on Canvas. And I'm like, whoa, it's just some little things that the majors overseas, they know these things. So they have a team of people. They have somebody. Them have Push It, where Push It is having TikTokers and all kind of different people generating streams and those type of things. We don't have these things. We just have a distributor. You give them your song and they put it up and they may pitch it for you. Or if you give them it and give them to enough time, they may get it on a landing page. That is how far it goes.
Yeah, man. Real talk.
So it's not just pointing a finger that people that love dance, are not streaming the music. You may put out a song on Spotify, and unless it becomes a big controversial topic, where fans actually, know that they should go and look for the song. Well, because we do not have a system in place, or we do not have representatives who are, or whatever, social media, pluggers. We don't have them things here, and just to, a lot of artists don't even bother with that, because sometimes you pay a plugger.
I got you, Subi. Sorry.
You play a plugger. It's better you play a curator, yeah, and push it, and you play a curator and push it, and then you see 100, 500 mil curator. I'm sending you I'm sending you things that you need to sign up to, and they're telling you that this is the last thing they pushed, and by you least expect to spend $100,000 US. If the man said they spend, it's all right. I'm gonna test the push it thing link to see, campaign. So I spend $3,000 US. I say 1,500 to the Spotify, 1,500 to the TikTok. And your curator is supposed to get you on playlist. Now, I realize, in my view, it's just something for eat with your money. I spent $3,000 and get a 1 week campaign. Now, they claim that they're going to have a curators from, where the music is, basically, they say the genre is linked to. 95% of the curators, they're going to hit you back and say, I listen to it. It's a good song, but it doesn't fit my playlist. You maybe get 20%, 10% of curators. How far is that going to go? How many, the playlist that you're going to get on, you see the how many followers they have on the playlist? How many, listeners they have on the playlist? 2,000, 5,000. Maybe I get one for 10,000, maybe. But when you look at the major labels playlist that they're getting their artists on, those are the biggest playlists around the world. Million subscribers, 2 million followers. Those are the type of thing people that we're going up against.
So Subi, since you mentioned that about major labels, I just want to ask you that question. All right, with Masicka's GOK album, right? Do you think that the label right now is trying to identify a hit song 2 months in, or the label does say, here we go on. Make we just leave it as it is and come what may.
My thing there on that, right? My thing there on a major getting involved with an artist. If I'm going to sign to a major, and you're just going to get me another $500 dollars or 500 streams or 500 more downloads or 500 more sales. I don't need you. If I get a major, you see, me have to think that. You have to can take me to the next level. Where, you know?
Yeah.
And that is a problem I have. But the issue with, and this is just my view, you know, it's nothing against the artist. I already stated many times how I feel about the artist. I think the artist is great in the urban market. Me not hear the song yet. When me that say yes, that's the one to go to the next level. I think me almost did hear it on the last album with that one of the songs I remember with name.
Yeah, Wet. That was him on Friday
Wet,
or whatever.
Right,
yeah,
I think
right.
that could have been a good situation. It wasn't like that me jump out of my seat, but it was one of the best situations. Yeah. So I said, when I hear, based on my experience, that what are they looking for at pop radio? So I say, but me think the artist is very strong in the core. And whether you get signed, yes or no, you get signed to make money, you control the poor, you make money. It's just like a man used to sell him CDs about time car, and him sell 1 million CDs out time car, and you sign to a label and you sell 1 million CDs, me still sell 1 million. You see what I say? And it's highly likely, or you know, it's evident that me are gonna make more money than you because the label are gonna give you 6% or 8% of 1 million downloads or sales. And me, I go get 100% of my proceeds. It's a matter. So, that's the same situation with when they sign the artists from the base market. If you're not going to take the artist to sell 10 million, the artist was already selling 1 million, and you're going to take him and you're not going to let him sell 10 million, you're going to sell the same million or 1.2 million. Well, the artist is doing himself some form of injustice, you know? It's totally malpractice.
Yeah, Subi. So, based on my observation with Evil, Masicka's promotion, the team, right? How them promote the album. It was all about like social media promotion, where you get write-ups from all of these platforms, and you get write-up from the local platforms them. But me never see no radio promotion or nothing like that. Me never see nothing like that. Like no, you know, all right, a base market or core urban. Yeah, man, carrying go over at 97 or Breakfast Club or, you know, DJ Academy.
You're not gonna get
like
that if you do not. You're not gonna. No record label is gonna take up a brand new song from a local artist and put the machine fully behind it. You see? You are not Drake. Where they pick a single. You see? Yeah. Our artist, Shabba, blew up in Jamaica, was the hottest artist. Lieutenant Stitch, all of them they had songs, you know, that they got signed for these songs. And even some of the artists, when they got signed, they wanted to do some type of different music, and some of them albums don't even come out. Nadine Sutherland was signed, the album no come out. So me I say, enough artists, Samantha J, did her album come out? We don't know, we don't hear nothing.
Jada Kingdom
so many artists.
Too. Jada Kingdom with Republic.
Jada Kingdom, I think, is still signed.
She's still signed, or
I'm not sure.
She said she's no longer with them.
Right. Well, she's no longer. Well, we see her album didn't come out because it's gonna be difficult for them to hear good pum pum problem what she have. If they want to, if you're gonna take a chance to do that style of music, you have to be like the biggest artist on the planet, because it's hard to promote that anywhere. The style beat that you're talking about something from the 60s.
Right, a classic, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you can't promote that nowhere. There's no outlet. They actually have radio stations in America that only plays those type of music. But like maybe you maybe find 4 or 5 of those stations. You see? So it's like, how you gonna get that at radio?
And it's a certain timing too. If they even do exist, like they exist, it's like a certain timing that they would play it if they so desire.
It's hard. It's real difficult.
Yeah.
You understand what I said? So the budget alone to go behind that, and remember, they're taking a chance on you because they saw a potential. You didn't come to the board with a hit song already. #1 at Hot 97, #1 in Hartford, #1 in Boston, #1 at Power 96 in Miami, not the beat. Is it? #1 at Power 96, #1 in Palm Beach, #1 in Tampa, #1 in Orlando, #1 in Atlanta, and the place of all places, San Francisco. When you're in the top 5, top 10 in those regions, San Francisco, Minnesota, Iowa, them regions out there, so then radio station want write the check. Not radio station, the record labels want to write the check. They want to open up the checkbook. They're not going to open up the checkbook for a potential. They might squeeze a little thing because they can say, yeah, man, that's a tax write-off. So them squeeze a little thing behind your budget. Yeah? Or maybe them have a 360 deal with you, them can get back the money over a period of time through shows. Because them say, yeah, earn everything like Shenseea. Her shows maybe can offset some of the expenses where me know say she incur. Me not ask, me know this. And I saw an interview with Jay, when named Jay Frey today.
Yeah.
With her. And I wished he had prepped himself a little better to ask her some questions about the business side of where she's at. Because I understand where she's at mentally. But I'm not sure if she understands. If she understands where she's at financially when it comes down to the money that is being spent. You see what I'm saying? Without getting a pop tune, a big pop tune, like a Omi and so forth.
I honestly think that when it comes to dancehall music, I think they're just not interested in what's being sold. What a lot of artists are selling, they're just not interested in it.
And that's what I'm saying. They're interested in the potential. They saw Valiant. They saw him doing good on stage. They're hearing about this artist. They're signing you because it's a possibility that you may have a breakout song. And that's the thing, And I think it can be detrimental to a lot of, especially the newer artist career. You see? There was an artist the other day, Malidan. There was an article that came out that said he could have gotten signed, but the producers did not want to give up the V6 tune. Right? The producer came forward and said, yo, why me I give them the song and then not going to do nothing with it? What me not already do? Maybe Malidan at that point was in his field, but I personally think Malidan's career grew bigger since then.
Yeah, and that song was the most streamed song in Jamaica too,
I think his career is doing way better now. He's recording on beats that he wants to record on. When you get signed to some of these majors, the producer record you, and then have to go clear it.
But you see, Subi, the virgin there, Murray Elias, you know. You see the way he spoke on that interview, he is somewhat also a reflection of how these labels view the Jamaican dancehall space now, because he's no neophyte to the dancehall market and how these labels view the artists. You get what me I say? So me not gonna say everything what him say at that them a pre, but where them man they attack, I saw them kind of perceive the dancehall market and now say, boy, the artists them, you get what me I say, they're not as marketable as Afrobeats and whatever, it's not commercial, blah, blah, blah.
But what he's saying is what he believes. He's not saying that because he's just saying it for saying sake.
Right, I agree.
What he's saying he actually believes. Because remember, he was the one, no, it's even more clear, right? It's more conspicuous now when you look at what happened with Sean Paul and Vegas. A lot of people have not connected the dots as yet. You see? But this was the man who was running Sean Paul's project. And did you hear what he said? He said because of Sean Paul light skin complexion and so forth, you know, it worked for Sean Paul. But not only that, he was key, in my opinion, right, or to my understanding, in ensuring that there was no association with Vegas and Sean Paul, because he had a marketing plan. He truly thinks that we are not marketable. What he's saying is what he believes. He truly thinks that we do not have what it takes to go to the next level. When he looked at Sean Paul, he saw a product that he could have taken to the next level.
Being a Jamaican and looking like non-black.
Looking like that. Yes.
Yeah. I think when we look at the history or the background of a lot of these music exec, you can get who you're actually dealing with. If you check Interscope record, people have spoke about the history behind these type of people. They're very racist, and a couple of them, well, I won't name any other, but when you know, it's important that people research and see who they're actually dealing with, and then you will get a brighter opinion, a brighter view.
Is either you're very ugly, where them have you as a character, or you're have some the definition of beauty.
Right, because
so if a woman is not beautiful and whatever from the diaspora, it's difficult for anybody to catch on. If the man them not have that, we call it now the bookman look, the Puerto Rican look, because them claim say if black and white mix together, you get Puerto Rican or you get mix or whatever. You see? So if you talk Spanish, them call it Latin. So unless you have that, maybe that phenotype, well, maybe you will go through.
Boy,
but there's no in between.
Me feel say Jada, tick all the boxes them still. Well, most of the box them in terms of the image, her ability to, deliver her songs them. The work ethic wise now, that might be questionable. But in terms of the image and her ability to, do the music, me not think it's an issue there right there. So I just probably the work ethic still, that might have to work.
What do you think wrong? What do you think wrong?
Something there too.
What do you think wrong with our work ethics and our professionalism? Me not think nothing wrong with our work ethics and professionalism. She put up more music than for the past 3 years. She put up more quality music than all the females in the dancehall. But based upon the clash.
Right. I was just talking in the context of when she was signed to Republic,
Yeah, but they didn't know what to do with her.
Right.
You see, nothing but a face cannot work from the core. Because them can't get $1 million, nothing but a face in America for sign. There has to be something when they can connect. Sean Paul was not just a youth who look like a Puerto Rican. He's very talented. Even the band talented who going away. They have a quote unquote the looks so they look for. The other Jamaican artists with the same look, but them have the talent.
But why did
the talent.
I'm sorry, why did they not know what to do with Jada Kingdom? She came in with her music, right? And you, according to a lot of persons, they would see that she's talented. So what exactly is it that they didn't know what to do? Because I'm thinking that, as you say, if the person is beautiful or talented, I'm thinking it's to who and to what they see. A lot of people can sign people based on them wanting to be an imagery, you know, like a minstrel show or whatever the case may be. Artists might not be into that. They can be into just putting out great content and looking a certain way, which many labels might not agree with, or certain type of music also. So that labels can boycott artists too. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm trying to find out what exactly is it that they wanted, or why they didn't know where to put her.
Because they signed a potential. They signed something, and maybe something came across them timeline, or somebody walked something in and said, you know what, this product may blow up. And it's all right, we sign it. If it blow up, we eat the food, then the blow up, we just drop it. It's that.
Do you think that there were terms and agreement wherein, okay, if I sign her and there's a budget, right, she's responsible for doing her own promotion, or she has to promote it a certain way, or what exactly? Do you believe that there that type of term and agreement in contract with the label?
I've never seen anything like that, and I don't think there is any contract like that. But even if there is a contract like that, the management or the lawyer, the artist that signed that you know, give, you know, consent or permission to sign that, you know, it would be like crazy, like a mad people. If I tell you to do it yourself, why it makes sense to sign to a major if I go do your own promotion?
I'm talking them giving you a budget, or them giving you the
them giving you a budget.
Yeah,
them now open up a checkbook for a local artist and let them actually see. So even if them give you a budget, what the budget gonna cover?
But that's what I'm saying. The terms of an agreement. Yes, that's what I'm saying. So say $2 million US, then it would cover.
Not getting that. Nothing. Put that in your mind. Don't even think about that, because you're not gonna be able to recoup when them check the possibilities, right? When them look at the possibilities of how many streams you're gonna stream to make that $2 million US. How many streams you're streaming now?
No, I just giving them a number. I don't know.
No. Because that's a number that would start somewhere. The type of maybe number that you'd use to start the Ice Spice campaign. But to give that to a local artist, when you're gonna recoup that? Is it?
Gorilla
not take that chance then. Them I hope say your song It wasn't me. Just start playing that radio, San Francisco and Hawaii, and the rest is history. Just one of them things there. The more websites like Zimzima will just play on the core market and go top 20, top 30 and Billboard. You have to open up the checkbooks and a lot of songs could have been way bigger. Egyptian Hold You could have been a #1 song on Billboard. But VP did what they could do with it. You never get a major hand because Nicki Minaj, I think, no longer wanted to be a part of the song. So maybe she never had a video. So maybe if Nicki Minaj had co-signed it or actually got involved, you know, with the video and stuff like that, maybe Atlantic would have signed it because VP has a relationship with Atlantic via Sean Paul, or a successful relationship. So maybe Atlantic would have signed Egyptian, or our label would have signed Egyptian, and they may would have taken it to the next level. But I'm not going to open up the checkbook unless this is based on my experience over the years too. You see? I've never seen them open the checkbook for anything that is not doing well at radio from a local artist. They signed Beenie Man because Beenie Man Zimzima was doing well. They went and they did over Zimzima with Tim, with a guy named Pharrell. And they added Maya.
Pharrell attack, right, Tubi?
Yeah, Pharrell, excuse me. Pharrell added Maya to the song. But the song wasn't doing anything. You see? So they're not going to stay behind it and they do the song. They're going to say, oh, it's not working at radio. The same thing with Janet Jackson's song.
Do you think, I want to ask you this question. Do you think whether it be a male or a female, because you mentioned what the exec said about Sean Paul and his image and all of that, do you think that is a vital tool in signing an artist, a local artist out there?
If it's just based on us, if it's based on just looks without the talent, the looks plays a significant role. As I said before, is that a character or somebody with them being good looking. Super, you know, like the girls, the boy with the boys band, where girls go crazy for. So it's either that or some form of, you know, character.
Okay.
And if the character becomes so popular and start, you know, to create inroads, you know, then you might just end up with a European lady on your arms, and you find out you never know when you fall in love.
Hey, but Subi, remember say when Chris Blackwell did a promote Bob Marley and the Wailers, the man did a promote them as a rock band, you know. Cause you know them time there, you did have all BG, you did have BGs and Beatles and the whole and rock band there. So the man I say want to try out this black rock band or whatever. Yeah. And I saw him say Bob Marley and the Wailers, like is a, you know, a rock band or, you know, whatever. Yeah, I saw him not try to
when he said Bob Marley and the Wailers, he saw something in Bob Marley. He saw the image. He saw maybe the light complexion as well. He saw the Rastafarian thing that they were. There's a Bonnie and Peter, a Rastafarian, but maybe them never have anything else to go with it. What them I look for.
Well, them did more radical still as the Bonnie will say.
They wouldn't have known. They wouldn't have known that they were so radical at that point.
Right.
You see, but he saw something in Bob Marley. In other words, it's when a star walk in the room, you know, say, it's a star that. There's some artists you just know, say them a star for your first time you meet them, they just light up the room.
Yeah, I mean, Bob did definitely have that image there too, you know.
Exactly. That's why the girls them love him so much.
Right. Yeah, because remember there was this lady, right? Where Blackwell them sent her down to Jamaica to manage Bob Marley thing, and she and him a date. And she never knows about did marry to Rita or Pitney or both. And I send her one little white woman from England.
The woman them crazy over Bob Marley.
Yeah, man.
I remember say Bob Marley when Rastafarian did a deal with pro-Africanism and them something there. Bob Marley never had no problem with putting one for the European.
No, sir. Never. No matter how you sing about Africa, man, and Black Survivor and them sitting there. Africa Unite. No,
him never lose. Him never, you know, disown him white side.
Well, I guess that's what the audience had catered to. The fact that he's being marketed as a rock star, but he realizes biracial man who is the leader of the band, I guess, or the forefront, of the band and stuff. And he had locks on his head. There's a story behind him being biracial and all these things. I guess that's what the audience cater for. So, and the management, Chris Blackwell, he cater for that also, looking closer to them rather than to the rest of the band members. And so with that being said, not just the talent, they like what they saw.
It was a whole package.
Yeah.
And you know, the type of songs he was singing as well. You see? So it's like a connection. It's like he was relatable.
But the thing is too, you know, remember say at that time, you know, Bob and Peter them did bad pan the guitar too, you know. So it's not like say the man them only a sing pan the stage, them a perform with the guitar. You get what me I say? And at that time, especially with all, you know, the Beatles, them and Bee Gees, them and them groups, Casey and the Sunshine Band, when them man they can perform with the guitar on the stage, that was really captivating to the audience as well.
But what Chris Blackwell really regulate them to was backup singers.
Right.
And I think really doing him just never wanted someone away.
Right, and that's why the man them cut. And when them cut now, that way Rita and Judy Mowatt, them and them people, right?
Masicka Griffiths.
Yeah, right. Yeah, them people they start they start to be the backup singers them then. When Peter and Bunny Wailer cut.
Well, so the I3s now get involved.
Right.
And start sing the harmonies them now even sweeter. That's what I say. The three women them are sing the harmonies sweet.
Wait.
No, true.
When they hear the woman, when they hear from Masicka Griffiths,
make we chant down Babylon. You remember that song the Subi? Make we chant down Babylon. You can't hear the I3s tonight, man, for real, man.
No man, when they hear it's called Masicka is a great singer.
True.
Great singer, Masicka Griffiths. She's actually the bad singer.
Yeah, Babandi did do Young, Gifted and Black in a man. Excellent song.
I see the electric boogie man.
Yes, man. But I'm talking about like vocalist. Young, Gifted and Black was in the 60s, Subi.
Yeah, but she's a great vocalist. She's super, you know, talented like that. She's bad. And when you blend she with Rita. Who quote they gave Rita sound.
Yeah, man.
And with Judy Mowatt. It's like a whole different sound and created.
Yeah, well. To the as you talk about Masicka Griffiths, to the me that pre-out the top collab there, so be Sweet Jamaica. Me I say bomba.
Yeah.
But why they deserve X amount of ratings to bring forth the collab they do.
But Rick,
be a star tonight, brother.
But Rick, you know say the Masicka Griffiths part, brother. When Masicka Griffiths say, I feel like jamming to the reggae beat. Oh my gosh, man, that is such a great melody.
That is one of the, and maybe it's because me do it, and you know people not really highlight anything.
True,
you know,
true.
what Vegas do. But I wish I never me produce it, make it, and somebody had produced it, where them like, so it could have gotten the attention where the song truly needed.
True.
Because would you believe that is my, from all the artists on that song, that may be their highest streaming song on Spotify or on the digital platforms. It falls, I think it comes right behind Head's Eye as my most streamed song. Be more than I Am Blessed, more than Broke It Down, them more than
yeah, man, Sweet Jamaica. Yeah, man.
And
Sweet Jamaica supposed to be a national anthem, man.
It was set up a way where all the artists them streams, it reflected on the artists them streams.
Yeah.
But look, and I was given that song to the Jamaica 50th anniversary free, without charging them. I remember calling Zip FM and I think another radio station. I say, yo, you don't need to put the song in rotation. Is the 50th anniversary, and I remember a brother named, I think a brother from New York where I try management, reach out to the tourist board and try to give them the song free again, the Jamaica tourist board, and he, I think someone said to him that, oh, it's a very good song, but we don't work with Vegas. Yeah, man. I remember this before the turn of the Facebook and maybe Facebook had just come around, but there was no like social platform. People say, "Oh, him said this and him said that." So it's like trust me, I was given this 50th anniversary if you go on YouTube, you see the information. I actually was giving them Sweet Jamaica without a charge or anything. I was like without charging them. Say, yo, take it with the 50, because I knew if they are taking it, the song would have be a staple in our history.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of that, they went and did a pop song, and it caused a whole thing. They went and did some big budget pop song, and I was giving them the song free.
Yeah, but, just like the Tony Rebel song there. Remember, say that is a national staple, you know, man. What Sweet a nice place we live, Sweet Jam Down. The only problem is dollars not run. That's staple, but national staple.
Is, that you will hear that song in Jamaica playing all over Jamaica. You will not hear Sweet Jamaica playing all over Jamaica. As iconic as it is. But if you go to Europe, it's the biggest song.
Yeah, man, because I think that song there deserve, but first thing first, it's not a song we can steal anyway. You see, so me feel like that song there deserve a whole lot of recognition. Because some is a man deal with things, you know. More I just go through and check out something, you know, just take my time and check out. And I say, wow, you know.
Yeah, man, I really talk great, man.
When me see you, I say, yo, them man pass off and ready. Do a video fresh and clean, and yeah, see the man them image up and clean and ready. It's just a nice vibe, you know. I say, yo, Jano.
But why did they say that they don't work with Vegas? Why did they say
maybe them things may a troublemaker. You know. Maybe them things some murder people too.
But
maybe them things some sell drugs, or maybe them things beat up people.
But Vegas, my thing is that everybody has a boss. So is there someone specific who said that you know had someone a superior to them then? Or you weren't interested after you heard that?
Well, I think the management, because at the time I think Brendan Carl had in the management at the time there. And you know, him get to a certain section or a certain area, and when him get that rejection, we just call it. You see? And I didn't know, say, you know, let me that do them a favor. So I just call it. But it could have well been like somebody who just not like Vegas, just call a shot then. Maybe if we pursue it further.
Yeah.
I think maybe if we pursue it further, but we get that first rejection, you know, based on speaking to somebody who we thought that was in authority to make such start. You know, so it's like, you know, somebody go to a level and them say, yo, it doesn't make sense to go up there, you know. But some people would have tried to go up there still, but I think we'd have just call it still.
Okay.
But me personally, I remember that time Lisa and I was the Minister of Culture. Me and I actually quarrel about the hip hop song when them do. I give them Sweet Jamaica. Me and I go up on television and argue about it and that kind of something. So, you see?
Yeah, man. Them time that you did outspoken, you know, so you know that going, you know.
But them time before social media, so.
Right.
Them time they say, yo, in the car use a pop song to represent the 50th anniversary.
But it goes to show you the challenges that artists face when they are protecting the integrity of business and the music and talent versus why so artists are just doing what they please and just recording what they please and don't care. Because when you go through the length of doing things for the integrity and the true spirit of music and Jamaica and stuff like that, there's so much pushback and there's only so much one can take. You understand?
That's why I don't get involved in conversations. Sorry to cut you off. But I don't get involved in conversations where people talking about, oh, they're mushing up the culture and from certain places. Like nobody, like certain people cannot lecture me in them a mash up the culture. Or look where the music gone to. Some people cannot lecture me in that regard. Because I have been an advocate for for years, trying to save the the authentic dancehall or reggae sound. When you petition, the petition still the line and present it. I try to give them Sweet Jamaica for them 50th anniversary, then put out a pop song. They put out a pop song for the 50th anniversary, but then they have a problem with the youth, them know what the trap music. You can't have the problem with the youth about the trap music when you put out a pop song for
Confusion.
our 50th anniversary. It's like, you contradict your own self because all of a sudden you say, oh, they're going to mash up reggae music and we're not here. What you do? They put out a freaking pop song for the 50th anniversary. You don't remember they do that?
I think they green light, they secretly, or in hindsight, they green light a lot of these local artists or the new acts coming out, and they just give them the go ahead or not say anything much about it because to them, they don't know and they won't rebel then, or they won't speak out. They're doing their thing, and as long as they keep making money and not be worried or bothered or complain or make any statement, trying to be a voice of reason, trying to be, trying to protect and go about like the methods that you use, trying to protect the integrity of the music, as long as they're just doing their thing and allow them stakeholders to do what they please and get away with it, then they're good. But then they can sip in and clamp down on them if they think it's gone too far, or if they don't like what they put out, they can clamp down on them, and then they won't have any right or not right. They won't have any say because they can easily say, oh, your music was toxic all along and it was bad influence, so we're going to clamp down now on it. You understand? But at the same time, they same one green light the music because they don't want persons who have a voice or who can speak or have the intellect to know and decipher what's really taking place. Especially, you would call something of a malpractice then. They don't want someone with the ability to identify it. You understand?
Yeah,
something like that.
Facts. Well, the speakers of truth don't really have friends still. You understand? So you have to understand it's nothing new. It's nothing new, but just to get back to the nucleus of the conversation still, I think now that we always hear the voices them talking about dancehall dead and Afro around the world and Afro liquid dancehall and all of them things there. We have to understand that we need to promote how powerful dancehall music still is and how influential it still is, because nothing can tell me that this clash that is brewing between Nicki and the Stallion is not, from what they saw Jada Kingdom and Steph London doing. So we need to promote dancehall music and make people know. So we might not do the numbers them what people expect us to do. We might not download 1 million copies or we not stream 1 million in the first day. But our influence is still there. Our influence is still there when they took Versus from our stage show clash them, Sting, and them thing there. Our influence was, what started hip hop with Cool Hertz in New York.
But
our influence,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Our influence is still there when people wanted to get some flavor on their music. They come to Jamaica and work with the old sound and still sampling Bam Bam and still sampling No 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 and all them tune there. And our influence is still there today when you say 2 female artists from America now, ready to go at it in a lyrical showdown. So dancehall may not do the numbers, but it is still one of the genres that is still strong worldwide. And if we keep supporting the verbiage that they spread around, that dancehall mash up on nobody know why dancehall and all of them things. We may not have the 500 Sean Paul lineup to get signed. We may not have 500 Shabba Rankin lineup to get signed, but we still have something about the culture where people love. And everybody in America love jerk chicken, But you see who love it? Love it. You see who love it? still come to Jamaica, the first thing they want are the jerk chicken. You see?
But Vegas, my question is, who will tell the story? Because we can be as loud as ever, but end up being loud in a very deep cave, because there's limited control that Jamaican space have to the media. Control, that is, we can be seen, right? Because we're on social media. But I'm talking about control. So the narrative or can change, or the truth will be told, so it can go down in history and it can forever be told, so younger generations coming up can know. So when they see Versus or when they see something, they can say, oh, this came from my country, it came from my culture. You understand? But when someone else has to be constantly telling your story, they're going to tell it how they please. They're going to discredit your culture and you and the origin of it, because a narrative is forever being spun. You understand? And so it is silencing our culture slowly. It's similar to the what we call Chinese bumper Bantu, not versus what they call something else in America, which people are complaining about it being culture appropriation, or the
Right.
box braid versus cornrow and stuff
Right.
like that. So I'm
Right.
saying we have to, if we can get away wherein dancehall can have its own medium or platform to tell its story so people can know, then it will be very powerful. I spoke about a lot of people who are in dancehall and they keep complaining or attacking the younger generation who are coming up and that they this and that and the music and how they sound. And I said, but where's your module? You have been in music for so many years as a selector, as a producer, as a promoter. Where's your module to teach a younger generation how to, vocal training, showmanship, going on stage, how to sound? You understand me? So they can know. You understand? There's nothing out there. And these are things that I think dancehall in and of itself should have had going forward, because this thing has, well, I won't say potential, it's very powerful because people are dabbing into it. People are taking from our culture in dancehall and running with it. So
I want to ask a question on that. As soon as I finish SS.
Yeah, so I was just saying that someone need to tell the story. There has to be a platform where people can forever tell the story of where these things are coming from. Else sooner or later, they're going to just rip it apart and go with it and run with it. And, it's no more. It's like ska owned by somewhere else or something, because they say Jamaica started ska, right? It originated in Jamaica, yet it's big in Europe. They don't teach the history of it because they don't want it to be known. So we have to protect dancehall then in and of itself. And you understand, we have to.
So speaking in the context of cultural appropriation and protecting dancehall, right? Do you guys think that we have been overprotective or we have been selective in terms of being overprotective? Case in point, I remember when Snoop Dogg did call himself Snoop Lion. Who remember that?
Yeah.
And start say Rastafari and locks and this and that, and people did a bunny mouth and say, well, a cultural appropriation. I've seen many popular people, I tried talking the Jamaican accent and this and that, and I think they're attacked as being, cultural predators or cultural appropriation. So, do you think that we don't protect the music the way how we are quick to attack others who might want to say emulate, the genre, whether dancehall or reggae? Same like how we call them out and say, oh, cultural appropriation. Because these are popular people who could have also, bring more awareness to the various genres, and we burn them out and say it's cultural appropriation, and them get defensive and step away.
In my view, I don't really have a problem with cultural appropriation still, because we all do it. You understand me? So what I have a problem is giving credit where credit is due, or giving credit where it benefits or further the spread the culture, or the knowledge of the culture. You see, or invite others to come see come get a taste of what you get. So when they come to Jamaica and eat East Indian mango with spoon, spread it and make people know so them can come eat some mango with spoon too. And so I say that's how sweet it is. That's you have to eat it with a spoon. You see? So I don't really have a problem with cultural appropriation. You see? Because we all take from different genres. You see? as you know, Sly was talking to me the other day, and he told me that all the drums that we have in dancehall came from Africa. You see, all the drums.
Yeah, that's true.
All the drumming.
Yeah, I remember said that come from the mentor. That come from the mentor as well.
And many of the songs that are iconic dancehall songs that have created so many major artists like the Sling Ting Rhythm, they found that loop on a keyboard. You see? That loop they actually came with the keyboard. The keyboard was not made in Jamaica. You see? And there are other sounds and other songs, major reggae songs that came from other genres. It's the same. We were, you know, back in the days, many of the songs that even to this day, there are songs that writers
were sampled.
No, not even sampled. Songs that producers produced here in the Channel One era, and people thought they were original songs, and the singers or the producers took credit for the writing.
Right, that is true. What about samples too? Cover versions and whatever.
No. It's not an original song by our market.
Right, true.
By anyone from our market. It's not an original song. A Little Love is not an original song.
But the John Holt is John Holt or Alton Ellis. I always mix them up, you know. If you let me make love to you, tell me why can't I touch you? Who was that, Subi?
Foreign tune.
Yeah, but who was that? John Holt, right?
Yeah,
right. Yeah. That is Ronnie Dyson. A Ronnie Dyson song that. You get me? I said foreign, right? And that was a massive song in the Jamaican audience. And a lot of Jamaicans never know say the original song was by Ronnie Dyson.
You get me? Our artists, they were so good at creating sounds, creating melodies to go with, changing even the whole melody of the song in some places where it just became like, and then they had even the harmonies that they added to it.
Even Marcia Griffith's song Everywhere. I wanna be with you everywhere. It's a Fleetwood Mac. That
cover.
True.
Maxi Priest did Wild World that everybody loved, and it's Stevens. Yeah.
But those, I think some of those songs were labeled as adapted though. So when you basically put it as a cover, it's not really a cultural appropriation, but you know, when you take the thing and you give no credit for it and so forth and so on, you know, you basically stole or you steal from the genre. That is it. When you come and you don't give people proper credit, you steal from the genre. And when you just come and you just take a little piece and, you know, to spice up your thing, you know, it's like that still. But I don't have a problem with people being influenced and using sounds from a different genre.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at music is something we kind of transcend, you know, borders and boundaries and ethnic groups and them something. The whole heap of samples from all over the place, you know.
But before I go, just to answer the sister's question, who is gonna put forward the information and, you know, create a medium to proliferate the information? I think people are out there who, I think the information is there, you know, but we have a lack of interest from the majority. You see, a lot of people they rather to talk about, and I think negativity goes further than positivity. The positive bus may take longer to reach. It's gonna reach, you know, but it takes so much longer to reach than the negative bus. Everybody jump up on the negative bus and it reach quick, you know. I'm glad you got a quick drive. The driver drive fast and crash. You see, but the positive bus, you know, so the information will be there, but it's gonna be there for who want to access the information, who want to, because even Copeland Farms has a book with a whole breakdown of you know, the music from ska to the present.
Okay.
Is what I'm saying? If you don't know, I don't remember the name of his book, but his name is Copeland Forbes. He has been
man,
around.
remember them time the Copeland Farms and did very
The man
influential
they
and Bob Marley era too, you know.
The man they manage.
Him and Carlton, when you man?
Peter Tosh.
No man, where the resident?
No, I'm
that
the artist.
huh? When name again, man? Carlton Dotson or when name again Subi, man?
Carlton Livingston. Carlton
no man,
Dobson.
the same the general who used to there a studio one with Bob Marley them and Peter Tosh them, man.
Oh, Carlton Barrett.
No, not Barrett, man. Dax, whatever. Anyways, yeah, but him too. Him definitely. Yeah, he was in
Copeland are like the man there, and him still cognitively, him still have it together.
Right.
Like him like I'm gonna try and get him to come on either your Ricstorm platform, and you know something where you advertise, and you just allow him to speak.
Right.
And him a virgin, you know, like a general. And him just get a whole history of the music. Him just get a whole breakdown of the music where him share some knowledge with you. But the information is there still, but we have to want the information. If we don't want the information, we if we just go and deal with the words that people put out that dancehall music, this and reggae music that.
I think as long as it's continuously being put out there, because we're in social media, right? So as long as it's continuously, being put out there, eventually there will be an interest. For example, there's this lady who put out information on the history of Jamaica and stuff like that, some of which I may disagree with, but she's putting it forward with evidence that the photo of Paul Bogle is actually an original Jamaica, because when he tests the history of it, and she brought forth her research material to prove her argument that it's not the American inventor photo, but rather the Jamaican Paul Bogle actual photo. So this information that has been circulated, it was put out there, and she constantly provoked the information. And as such, so many people are gravitating towards it. So I'm thinking that it's the same thing with the music and knowing the history of it. I think once it's constantly being put out there, people will join in and people will eventually see it.
Right, but I saw that Paul Bogle thing there. 1 second, Subi. I saw that conversation, right? And that bridge in there where named Jennings, right? Where he was an inventor.
Yeah. At
the time of the Paul Bogle, right? When you look at the history, right? Photography was not that fully active in Jamaica at that time like that. In the city, Kingston area, yes, but no over no Morant be an place like that. It was never like that. So you have to look at the time when photography was also fully active in Jamaica. And during the Morant Bay Rebellion, that was 1865 there and about, right? It was not photography was not that prevalent in Jamaica.
But
if there was, it would have been in Kingston, the Kingston region there, not in like St. Thomas and them place there. Them places did rural, 1865, 1860s, yeah man, St. Thomas, even 2023.
Remember Paul Bogle was a sojourner, because he was from a family of not to stray from the topic. He was from a family of Baptists and stuff. So he would have been around. They would have been, he was known, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, but remember in the SS at that time, certain people, yeah, man, you couldn't even get a photo. You couldn't even pay for your photo.
But they are comparing the photo that the type of camera that was used back then. United States wasn't using that camera to take, and she went into depth.
Right.
You have to watch it again, because she gave.
I think that's a whole different conversation.
Yeah, it is. No, it is because them can't prove. Yeah, them can't prove.
But what we have to understand, though, taking it back to the music and the information, put for the information, is we don't have enough medium, we don't have enough media outlets to put forward the information, because everybody now worrying about the ratings, and rightly, you have to understand, because remember, we're in a sponsored, generated industry. So the radio station needs sponsors to function. Is you're going to just make AI run the radio. You see? If you have personality on radio and all of them things here, you're going to have to pay the bills. You see? So radio and television and all them things here now, even the internet. If Imhotep or Ricstorm do programs on clashes in a dancehall and Jada Kingdom, I call Stefan London bed. You know, them things they get more numbers, you know, than if somebody come on and a reason about the history of the music still.
But
So if you're in it and you want to get the numbers and you want to get sponsors and you want to pay your bills, it's going to be more difficult to get the information out. And so that's why it has to be on the person to seek the information if you truly want to know.
Vegas, history starts in school and music is starting in school, in high school to be exact. It is start there. So why not then incorporate it so it can be a learning lesson for students? So it will always, every year, you know, class or the grade change. And so there would be more students coming in and they're learning about the history of music. You understand me? And
But
unless it is politics,
but SS, let me tell you what's funny, right? Me going to Camperdown 1994, 95, right? In first form, yeah man, you know, music class and you get a recorder, stuff like that. You learn to play a recorder. Everybody learned Mary Had a Little Lamb. His feet was white as snow. You get what I say? Yeah, man. So you start off that way there, and then you can learn other ways and means and other songs. When we got to like grade 9, grade 10, music was not even like optional like that.
Because
It's like you're
not a part of
introduced to it at a young stage in the grading system, and by the time you reach a grade 9, grade 10, yeah, man,
You
them they even get you with the music.
You remind him, but even add to it. By the time you get to that grade, you realize that it's not going to be a prerequisite for you to get certain jobs.
True.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So me do music as an elective. When we did at Broward. But even the music that I did at Broward, I learned about the orchestra, them and all them sitting there. One bag of something. But to be honest with you, even though I do music, it had no impact on what I already have. What would have been more impactful if it was mandatory for me to play an instrument in school. Like if it was mandatory for me to bring a guitar and learn to play the guitar, because I learned to play the drums, I learned to play the keyboard. If those things were mandatory in school, I think even our youth, I think they would turn less to crime and violence, because now you're a guitar player, you can go play on a session, or even back then, maybe now not so much. But people still have live bands. People still have, they're mostly sampling rhythms now. So but back then, if you were a guitar player, you could have tour. If you were a guitar player, you could have do live sessions. If you were a drummer, you could have tour. You could have live sessions. The piano player, keyboard player, so forth. But the knowledge part of it, where the we call it now, the book part of it, is either here or there when you get to the level in what I'm talking about, 10th grade, 11, going into college.
But here's the thing, business management is taught in school, well, at tertiary level, but in high school, they call it principles of business. And music is a part of business, right? So I would think that they would have extended or incorporate, or they can, just an option. They are an example. They can incorporate it, then, or a suggestion, I'm sorry. They can incorporate it in the principles of business. So when you go over to tertiary institution and you want to do business management or whatever the case may be, or pre-university arts and business, pre-university arts and business. So music and entertainment, especially a country that produces so many genres throughout history, should have made that paramount. You understand me? Are a part of the curriculum, are part of the So I'm
true, but I think the education system never prioritize music or even the culture, because talking about music as well, in grade 7, 8, and 9, like drama class was like mandatory. You get me? I say you go drama class, and the funny thing is, my drama teacher, he was a very popular one where you sit on the TV all the time, and them teach you about the drama, and you learn about music there. So by the time you reach grade 10, that's not compulsory anymore. But one thing that was compulsory throughout all the grades, them maths and English. You get me? I say maths and English compulsory. You have to do them there. But when I reach grade 10, no more drama, no more music, nothing like that.
So
again, the education system was not geared towards creating or protecting the genre in terms of promoting it in the education system.
And it's sad for a society that's ripped with great talent, natural talent. When it comes to music, it's very sad to know that's the reality. But it can change, you know. We can keep hope alive. We can suggest it and stuff to see what the ministry, you know, will do, because we have to preserve. We don't have
to be honest though, there are institutions where you can go into if you want to further, you know, yourself musically.
Edna Manley's there.
Edna Manley's there, where a lot of great musicians come from. So, but the thing is, it's not something that, you know, you have to know music to get majority of the jobs. So I think it's not really connected to the workforce.
True.
Music
it's about
is
the
not,
career choices.
Right. It's not built into the workforce. Like, you know, we have to play music for new clients at 12 o'clock.
Right, or for working at the bank or whatever.
I have to work in the bank. You have to be able to tell what type of song is and what key and what note that is playing.
But how do you manage an artist then? Because if an artist is going to come out, right, breakout artist, and you as a Jamaican, then you're deciding you're going to rely on the connections for a show around the corner. You have connections to promoters here and there, so you don't know the back end of it. Hence, we having these issues with labels and stuff like that. You understand what I'm saying?
No, but the country still going to operate whether we have managers and musicians or not. In my view.
But that's the thing, there will always be a shortfall.
Well, this is much. I think when you look at when we can do without the doctors and the lawyers and the banking system, you know, I think a man go more say, yo, if you want to be a manager, go take a course. It's on you.
Right, true, because people who do media and mass communication are in another field.
Exactly.
Yeah, man, they can do mass
com too.
Yeah, media and mass com, because you have to know the pros and cons. You have to know if market the artist. Case in point, right? Look at Silk Boss, very talented artist, right? Him forward out. We did see with the ear say him girlfriend or baby mother didn't manage him, right? Sometimes at the end of the day, and not everybody can manage as an artist, you know. Because management is not only somebody who are deal with the bookings and knows them the money are deal with the right and nobody not try to teach you. People have to deal with the marketing aspect of things, how to promote you, how to link with other people and them something there.
But do you know there are managers over the years that could not read, but they were great managers?
No, but case in point to Subi, even with Kerry, right, who is Alkaline manager. You know, I think she actually, you know, is doing an excellent job. I feel that she kind of even grow into her craft. You get what I say? Where you know, she learn the thing and she does, you know, learn it as she go along and them something there. But you look at even like a Silk Boss situation, you know, his girlfriend at the time being his manager, it just never work out at all, and it's sad because he's very talented.
I would not compare Alkaline situation with Silk Boss's situation though. Because I guarantee you, if I give Kerry, if I give Silk Boss Kerry as a manager, I guarantee he's gonna be at the same place. You see?
Why you think so?
Because I think it's on him. You see, there are things where some artists just come with certain quality. You see? If Alkaline was a man where maybe lazy, maybe not exclusive. If he was a man where regular out himself, come on out himself, maybe always argue with people, maybe we would have had a different argument. You see what I say? I think him is like, it's easy to, I can say, oh, it is easier for a sister to know nothing about the industry based on my understanding. And just, behind this artist for all the years, handling business and them things and grow into it. But I don't think you put the same person on a Silk Boss's career and you get the same result.
Yeah, so pretty much the Silk Boss is the problem and not the management team.
I don't think in work ethics is nowhere close to when Alkaline was breaking.
Well, that's true too.
Yeah, that's true, but I
think sure say Kerry never make him tattoo in eye. I'm sure say she never make him go vice with not nice. I'm sure say she never tell himself to say, no for them, it's just some artists just come with that natural, so it just make it easy to work with them. I just think about one of the artists then like she not have fair work very easy because one is no high demand for her to be out there fixing stuff and correcting stuff and you understand me I say and try get the artist to go record for the producer there and get the artist that. I think her thing is more like behind the scene and them opportunities come and then discuss it and if they want to work with it, work with it.
Pretty much you are saying that there's more structure over the side in comparison to a Silk Boss.
Exactly. If you have to work with Silk Boss, right, based on what me notice already, you have to go get him out of the mindset for him there. You have to go like for example, me see him on Valiant a vibe when Valiant did Hot.
Right, true.
Right.
So if I were the manager, between them.
Exactly. If I were the manager, me I say, yo, me have the Valiant foot and if me have to pay, me I pay for that song to come out. No want him have to depend Big Bounce rhythm. Him have to depend DJ Mac rhythm then. Because you're coming at the same time when all of the youth them did a peak.
True.
And your name was one of the top name. Even after
Silk Boss and Joshy, man. Silk Boss and Joshy.
Even after they violate you, because people were actually like looking forward to you being where Valiant is.
Then the man get sorry. Remember, say the man get sorry, man. Yeah. Big hit song, and just got cool after that, And right there, so that was when Valiant step out and catch it at them,
So when people now start looking and say, boy, say it come like you might wait for your next viral moment to build a song. That is troubling.
Yeah, he just never capitalize on that though. He get the hit song from the incident and never capitalize at all.
But with
the songs about novel, the songs about the song at the moment. When they build songs, when they constantly build songs of popular events, those songs, there's no guarantee that those songs are going to be timeless. Because the moment pass, and when the moment pass, the song, it's like when General Trees sing a song about the dog soup. The moment pass.
Right.
But remember, him changing management during that time period can possibly affect him because remember, there was so much controversy with him and girlfriend getting someone else is pregnant. Girlfriend stopped being around him. So remember, they came as a package, where it was him and Brie. And there were so many things happening around them while he was putting out music. And so people...
I wouldn't advise no artist to let them wife or them. And some artists, I think, do it over the years and it may work. But in most situations, when we read about or learn about, it never worked because everything go bad when once jealousy comes into play.
Right, so we're looking at how he came about versus Alkaline, but him himself, Silk Boss, I didn't see a problematic nature in him, like someone who is problematic or so. I didn't get that. I think he still has potential if he gets the right team around him and management, because he doesn't seem like the type of person who is problematic.
No, he is talented, and I respected him so much. I'm disappointed so much too, because even last year he went on the treasure hunt with him, where Panthers on them actually have that juggling there. And if you're listening to his song on it, him just sound like lazy, him sound unbothered. And me like, bro, you need to try and get a hit song in yo.
Let me tell you something. When you are an artist, right? You say if you have a career like a Beanie Man, like a Sean Paul, them type of career that with work for hit songs on their belt, it's more easier for you to reinvent yourself. See? You see, when you were an artist where people had expectations and you did not live up to the expectations, are the most difficult thing to reinvent yourself.
Yeah.
Them no longer believe you. You have to go come back at all one different. You have to go come back with a different image. You have to go come back with sitting. And then they never realize you know. And all of a sudden everybody has sing a song and then they realize you. I have to go sing one song when them do even know say you. Hard to reinvent yourself when people had expectations and never live up to it. Hard. Most difficult thing.
Yeah, that's true. That's true still, because it got more time, especially in a dancehall now where you see it so competitive. Silk Boss had that opportunity right there, so get the big song, and it's like him just go quiet. And when you look, Valiant Catchiat, Malidan and Pablo YG, them start one little lyrical thing. Then them did go a sting. And 2023, the rest was just history. You get what I say? Yeah, man, the younger youth, them just dominate the space. Silk Boss, him just never grab the bull by the hand. And him have the talent.
Malidan,
Pablo YG.
YG. All of them youth, they were the buzz.
Right.
As a matter of fact, let's be honest.
Valiant.
Out of all the youth, they were buzz during a little time there. Because Josh is still out there doing rounds, them,
Right.
You still get him call up and him show them. Still at the song. Him have a song with Masicka way bad.
Right. Pieces, right.
Pieces. Me here to hold it. And when they play in a dance, it go good.
Yeah.
So him still have him thing on. But if you were to check now, out of all the artists that did a buzz during that time there, Silk Boss is nowhere in the picture.
Right, nowhere. And funnily, he's the only one, because Malidan them do them thing, Pablo YG do them thing.
Is that the only reason why he's the only reason?
Here's the thing.
Just is still relevant.
I think what can happen, remember that Silk Boss, if there's still potential, right? I understand what you're saying, that it's more difficult to come back. But remember that if he comes with a good team and a plan, it can work, because Silk Boss' message was different from the rhetoric, the witchcraft, the obia, the scamming, the dung in a throat, all these kind of things. Those are the content of most of who are out there, with the exception of maybe Jashi. You understand me? Those who are out there now popping, that's their message. But Silk Boss was like an anomaly in that space. So with the with a good team and good, proper planning and stuff, he can come with something and it create a sound.
Yeah, definitely. But the thing is, SS. You see, even though you said Silk Boss was an anomaly, right? I think the type of songs that he did There were some similar to Chronic Law, and there were some girl song. Him sing Bad Man song and Man Heart and Mankind, and that's enough to keep him strapped, whatever. And him do some girl song too. But the problem is now we are in an era where here we go on now. The Raja while them now sit down and wait for nobody. Nigeria them now sit down and wait for nobody. The skipper them now sit down and wait. And you have Malidan, Pablo YG, Skeng, Craft, them Valiant, Joshi. All of those guys were him in that group there. Nobody now sit down and wait. Everybody are trying to put out them song and get some hit song. And so at the end of the day, if him not realize that group there were him in is very competitive, he's going to be left behind.
But here's the thing. I don't not know Malidan voice. I probably know Craft. I don't know Pablo YG voice. Right. I may know their song if I hear it constantly.
Right. I know V6 on the toll road.
I know yeah, that's what I'm saying. You will know the song, so you will know that that's the artist. But if, let's say someone give you something and say, listen this and tell me who. I can't tell if it's Malidan. I can't tell if it's Pablo YG. I probably know Craft because Craft has a unique voice. But Silk Boss, you don't have to tell me who it is. You can give me something to listen, and then I can pick out that Silk Boss voice. So I think that's something that he can run with because he has a unique...
And I think what's funny though, SS, you see, if you listen to all them, look a young artists, if you listen to them and follow them up, the whole of them unique. Meaning that if you know them like that, if you listen to them song, them don't sound similar at all in terms of their flow. The whole of them unique, in them own little way. Me know Silk Boss have the Sing J thing there, and Silk Boss have melody, and him have talent in him vocals. You understand me? I say? But you listen all them youth, the Nigeria, Raja YLM, Craft, Malidan, Valiant, all them youth there. They are all unique in them own style and it work for them. Unfortunately, this is the group where Silk Boss have your contend with.
But do they stand out individually? That's a question.
Yes, they do. Let me tell you why. Malidan V6, biggest song in a dance hall, right? And him still do other songs. He's on a Dirty Money rhythm. Him our artist named 9. Pablo YG them richer. Pablo YG them they are doing well.
But
different songs.
But that's the thing. You keep listen. I know their songs. I know their songs, but you're reverting to their song rather than them.
I am saying those are all songs. Those are all big songs that are all different. Every single one different in a different flow. Every artist has their own unique flow. Yes, the content, is similar. Yes, I agree with that. The chopping and down in a throat and popping this and gun, whatever, Glock and whatever. We get that. But their flow and their vocals and delivery are all unique and different, the whole of them.
I think Malidan and Pablo G sound the same. Najir probably use a lot of auto-tune and whatever they use to mix his voice. So, and the sound doesn't come out really clear, but at the end of the day, we can get that it's Najir because it's heavy on a lot of auto-tune. So that's what we get from that will make it stand out. But if I listen to Silk Boss, or if I give someone 3 songs, they could tell that's him.
But SS, you know what's funny about what you said about auto-tune? If you listen to all a Silk Boss song, them probably last 5-6 songs them, right at the intro, is a lot of auto-tunes too.
But his voice stands out.
No, I get you. But the auto-tune is still there as well.
Okay,
with Silk Boss, he have the talent, me not dispute that. My point is, all of these younger artists are all unique in terms of their delivery and their flow. The lyrical content, yes, is similar, but they are all unique in their own way. And Silk Boss is also unique in his own way. The only issue he might have is that he is competing with a group of artists who them busy out there putting the work, and it's work for them.
Right, but they're busy out there putting out the same content, so that's
and it's working for them though.
Yes, but he can still run with something that makes him unique because that's what put him out there in the first place.
Yeah, I agree with you.
He just need a better team. I just think he needs a better team that has his interests at heart for his success, so they can be successful with him.
Yeah, and I also think when him get good rhythms too. Yeah, man. You see when they get bad rhythm, so to speak, you put bad song on it, so to speak. When you get a good rhythm, you make sure you put an excellent song on it.
Okay,
you don't want to just put something on it because you want to do something. You get what I say?
That's what I'm saying. With a great team, they would have the vision for his success.
True,
So
true.
They would know what. And I think that is a sad thing that I don't like with a lot of these persons who come in the game and they say that they manage artists or they're there for them. Put the fact that everybody is not educated. We can put that aside. I think because you don't really know if you have that gifting or that oomph within you, that hindsight, you will know what you can get from your art. You will see the potential. You
right,
can
that's
see
true.
it. Yeah, because all of them, Pablo, YG, Najir, all of them have the potential to be very, 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 good artists.
You know what? You know which one I feel for right now, and I think he might, in terms of longevity, he might struggle because all of his songs are becoming very similar, hence a bit monotonous. Is Nigeri. You get what I say? Yeah, man, me did like a whole heap of the songs, them, even Paddle Boat and Pantana and all those songs. He have a whole heap of songs. But me realize a year ago now, all I'm songs them is the same flow and year ago now. After a while, yeah, man, people are gonna become disconnected with that. So him have to go try and change up, work on some things, because out of all the lot, I think everybody else can display their versatility in terms of their flow, and it don't sound monotonous. You get what I say? So with Najee now, him have the talent, excellent year last year, but me feel say him have to definitely work on that flow there, because people are going to say him too one-dimensional now, and it just sound the same.
Yes, and then when he's to perform the songs, it's going to sound like a completely different person.
Right, because, we actually saw that Sting. When, even though it was rushed and, it looked like they might run out of time and then just throw him on or whatever. Yeah, just like, and then now working with the bands, them used to them little rhythm there where it go. So working with the bands and the type of sound and the type of rhythm where them have, it's gonna be difficult. So, him have to diversify for real, because him a sound too similar now with the whole I'm songs them. And that can hurt him right now. But him still have the talent and the potential. But when you look at Raja Weil, yeah, him very diverse, Malidan, Pablo YG, them do them thing. Valiant, Valiant thing solid. Because I feel say where Valiant is now is where Silk Boss should have been. Yeah, he got that opportunity and he never grab it. Valiant saw the opening, grab it, and the rest is history. So at the end of the day, the group that we compete with, it's very competitive. When we also realize enough of the big bad rhythm them too, as Mr. Vega said, like our DJ Mac them have the chaka rhythm. How you don't depend that, and that a bad rhythm I go on. You understand me? I say, when the dirty money rhythm did forward out, yeah, me never see him even do nothing or try nothing. I don't know where go on there, so, but I'm just saying, I don't see Silk Boss that aggressive, like that. I think he's a bit reserved. And in a dancehall, with the competitive nature, based on the group where him in, you cannot be reserved at all.
Maybe he needs to do something else. But when you come up under controversy or a lot of things that are out there and you're known for it more, so it's gonna be a challenge when it all fall apart. It's gonna, so you would need like a new team then that can put him forward, besides the mix up and the this and the that, because that was what kept him relevant, going to help to push his music. The baby mother is no longer around him. I get to understand they broke up, and so he doesn't have that noise around him to help to push the music. As I think it was you or Vegas had said that, when the controversies or something like that is no longer there, for you to push it, it's going to be very challenging for you. So I guess that's the difference with him and these other artists. They didn't come up around controversies.
Well, yeah, that's true too. But at the end of the day too, it's about grabbing the bull by the horns when the controversy presents itself right? Because as we are saying, it did work for him. It worked for him, and he did Sorry, right? It was a hit song, and him just left it right there. So him David said, boy, make him go and drop some more songs. You get what I say? When he dropped that song, listen me, about couple months, nobody no hear nothing from him. And we are like, wait, I want to go on here, so. So at the end of the day, when Valiant did get a little TikTok highlight there and it went viral, the catchy at, he never itch. And remember, say Valiant was trying for a long time too.
Yeah.
Because when the catchy at the made him viral, people realized, but wait, a long time I do music, in their own popcorn, them yada yada yada. So the reality is, him grab the bull by the hands. In they do Science, North Carolina, him do a post in a song right there, so, and him never look back at all. Him do dance check everything. Him just a hit. So at the end of the day, sometimes you have to seize the opportunity and just materialize the moment, because what Valiant did was to make sure say him a drop song after song after song.
Or sometimes it can be your 15 minutes of fame and it's just over, or that's it. It's up to you, It's either the glass is half empty or half full. So it's within him. True. It's all him, It can be.
It's up to him to choose, because at the end of the day, he's the one that has to determine where him career go or which part him want go. Nobody can force him still. But right. I don't think he is being aggressive enough, and also knowing that the group of artists where you're in are compete with everybody fully active. Nobody now ease up. It's not like when, all right, 2022, right? When Masicka did his 438. And it's a big seed, it's still fully active and whatever. During 2022, dancehall wasn't that fully active where everybody did out there, You understand what I say? Yeah. And even that time too, Masicka, after dropping 438, he never really said dominate the space where him can say him run off that year there. No, he did say, boy, I make the 438 go and marinate and thing, and the songs them there the same way. So even that year now, that was when you had the Skeng them, the early part of the year, right? And then you have the Joshy them, that time there too. And you have the Silk Boss them come in, right now in the middle part there, so. You understand what I say? And I think Joshy as well, when Joshy and Skeng did start the clash, that clash, could have really propelled their career. And Joshy joke it out and whatever, and must have said that him now do no more clash and whatever. And, his career, right, it never take off the way like a Valiant won't take off, because people can also say that where Valiant is now is where Joshy should have actually been as well.
Or Silk Boss.
Yeah, Silk Boss and Joshy, the two of them. Because right now, Valiant is ahead of both of them.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, Joshy have good songs and Barn Fight and memorable songs and whatever, We're not going to take that from him, but in terms of the amount of songs, hit songs are out there, are Valiant, straight. And me I said Joshy and Silk Boss had that opportunity because there was King and Craft who did done establish themselves already them time there. And then Joshy and Silk Boss. And them never really grab the bull by the hand. And they make Valiant come and grab it and gone. No, right now, Malidan and Pablo YG, right? They grab the bull by the hands to and gone. Raja Wilem, Najiri them, gone. So Silk Boss have to realize the dancehall audience too, them now sit down and wait for you. If you not put out no music, them gone over our next part. So them have to kind of understand that too. If you have a fan base, you have to try to either keep the fan base active in terms of you interacting, or you interact with them, you drop songs, put out music out there. But it's just sad to say that he's very talented, very, very talented. I mean, I had so much expectation, especially what, took place with him and them something there. I know you get a hit song and me I say, yeah, Silk Boss, grab the bull by the hand or ride away with you. The man just goes silent. Yeah. And then now, what happened to, as I say in the SS? And as I say in the SS, right after that, was this whole baby mother drama again, where he get one next girl pregnant or whatever. Some girl would come out and say she's pregnant, female one bag or something. And then him did go do one song about that. You get what me I say? Him did do one song, name must be Sabrina or whatever, where he must sing to her and stuff like that. So at the end of the day, it's like, you know, as I say, it's like you're kind of boxing in your career where you have to wait for one, you know, viral moment or one like a mix-up moment for you do one song. You can't deal with it, so. When the time come, you have to grab the bull by the hands and know, say, go and drop songs.
As well as he can have personal issues that he's dealing with, and
True.
so he just take a step back to address it, because oftentimes that can be the case and we don't know.
Well, that's true too, but especially when you're an artist too, you know. And you're not established. You see, when you establish SS, yeah, man, me feel say that will work for you. But you see, when you still try to get your foot through the door and put in the work, yeah, even when you have certain little things that go on, you still have to try to keep your fan base active and your music active. You know, trust me, while people will empathize with you and whatever, you know. The reality is that them know you as an artist, so if you're not put out no music, yeah, man, and people here say you're going through this or that, yeah, man, they must say, boy, sorry to hear that still, but yeah, man, we're gone, you know.
Yeah.
Because that's just how the audience is. Yeah, if it's an artist who are established now, yeah, you can take a little hiatus. Enough established artists do that. Whole heap of them. You
Like
get what I say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they can come back with a banger.
Exactly, because you're done established already. So you have your fan base and you put in your work already. But when you're up and coming and you're not established yet, trust me, man, there's no room for that. You know, even when things are going personally, you have to try to put in the work same way. Enough people are got through a whole heap of things. Remember Whitney Houston, then they got through a whole heap of things, you know, man. Remember Marvin Gaye? He was going through so much at that time too. And he might put all the hits them same way. Phyllis Hyman, he was going through so much too. You get what I say? And she put all the hits them same way. Tina Marie. I mean, enough people, man. David Ruffin, them. All them have issues. All them have issues. All kind of problems you find out after them dead or whatever.
Yeah, I guess me probably at that time when people were relying heavily on music in and of itself to be put out rather than social media, it would have made room for them to still have that success going. You understand? So it would work in their favor, because unless the media put out their personal business, we wouldn't have known. So they could have been a junkie like David Ruffin, and only people in the circle would really know. But no, if you are, people gonna know whether you put it out there or not, because somebody's gonna see it and gonna put it on social media for the entire world to see.
Right. Whole heap of the big artists, them talented artists, them. When you hear say what them have alcohol addiction, drug addiction, this addiction, whatever. Remember when Bob Marley? Remember when they try to kill all Bob Marley? You know where Bob Marley go do? No go drop song. Right away. You get what me I say?
Yeah.
And get a massive hit song from it. So at the end of the day, sometimes you have to just know, say, in a Silk Bass case, yeah, man, you're not established yet. You can actually, you know, have things on pause like that. You get what me I say? Not at all. You have to go and put in the work, because as me I say, we're valiant there now. Are you for there so? You for there right there so. So valiant put in the work too. And him never itch. Him just know say here what? Him getting chance, keep it moving. So I just saw the music business stay SS, because at the end of the day, you know, if Silk Bass fall off right now, who is going to remember him? It's a savage industry.
They're only going to remember the video, the viral video of him.
right, the one where him get whatever assault or whatever. So at the end of the day, nobody now remember you for your music, so you have to be careful with that too. I know a social media era is a TikTok kind of mindset, right? Fast pace, you know, quick fast food kind of music thing. So it's on to the next. What's trending? You drop song? All right, when you see what going, you know, drop no song? Yeah, man, we're gone to the next. Even on YouTube, if him having Vivo, you know, and he's not dropping songs on it, you know, where you think I go on this? So him out of the algorithm, SS.
Yeah.
Out of the algorithm. Are them things that they need to know too. So even when he drop all one song, he have all one 250,000 subscribers or 300 subscribers, organic subscribers, and he not get the views because guess what? You know, YouTube don't even send out nothing to nobody at all. So them have to kind of understand the pros and cons of the era where them in at too. You know? And how the analytics work and how the system work. To promote your music. You can't just go dark and quiet for a couple months and you're not established yet. No, well, Masicka, Alkaline, them to do that. Not you.
Right, if he got it right, those type of people can do it. But I would say that if he got in the game via social media and via mix-up and all these kind of things, I think that he should keep the momentum going. If that's what he's going to take, then I would be like, okay, I'm heading to the studio. I turn on my live. I'm going to the studio right now. We're gonna drop a song. You keep your fan base, active so they can always know that this. So at 7 p.m. then, at 7 p.m. I'm here. I'm going live each day. Or at 7 p.m. twice out of the week. So everybody can expect a time. A time is being put for me to go live. So I'm at the studio. I'm going to drop a song. I'm telling them about this and that, who I'll be working with. And, because social media was what put you there. So, if you realize within yourself, you don't have the team or the structure behind you, or let's say all things are equal, there no more, and you're going by yourself, then I'm just going to go live and work with what's in front of me. You can only work with what's in front of you and pray and hope that it moves from point A to point B into the next hit song.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So that's what I would do because I have limited options. So I have to work with what's in front of me.
Yeah, man, that's true, man. Ricstorm, I don't know if you're there, see him right now. I want to Ricstorm there. Ricstorm, you there?
Yeah, man. Man. Just
all right, see them general, you know what's going on. Yeah, man, I kind of step where I think something that drop song, Megan song drop, So Rick, me not like the general. Me would love, if possible, if you could actually, yeah, man, take on the wire and start review nothing. Me don't know how the thing go. You know the thing go.
I don't feel well, man, that I meet you see, but
right. Yeah, man, overstand.
And just show you how smart these people is because once you listen to Nicki song, outside of it being a clash song, just the vibe by yes, it says a hit song, brother.
Right.
So me say them have style in them thing, bro.
Right, facts. And them have the audience attention already. So them just know say once they drop the good song, then they can't go wrong.
So there is no losing this for anybody, whether Nicki or all them have to do is make sure them put forward this song, them whether this song or whatever, but make sure you make it in a hit song. Same way,
Right. I mean, this is a war where me definitely I go follow up because right now, me not see what I go on. Me not see like Valiant and TJ call it a day. So me I go watch this a warrior, man, because I want to listen to the lyrics them too.
Me not think the people in the dance I'll take the whole thing serious, man. I think the people in mind to boxing, brother. You see it, and them now realize that the odds against we, so we need to capitalize on whatever avenues is open. And I think clash culture one of our strong point. So it just look. We in a dance all ones say yo man no fi do this and man no fi do that. But you have some hip hop giant way bigger than anybody way in a culture. I go do the same thing, and me just think well
true.
Yeah, because right now, I know say 90% of the dancehall audience have got people over there. We got here what?
Yeah, 100%. Rick, remember saying, even the whole Tory Lane's case, a whole heap of dancehall people, that people over there, and that was just one little legal wranglings. So exactly. Don't be fooled, Rick. In a real life, some man can't talk about say, oh, nobody now look on that. Them don't know say here go on. Most of the females them in a dancehall, the same one them were the Jada Steflan. Over there say them gone now too. You can't stay there.
We tired of that, this and that and blah blah blah. Tired of that. And them same one gone over there because them same one over TikTok and Instagram,
Facts.
And
Facts,
them
bro.
know everything going on, You see, so them when I go over there, go stream them there.
And I even said it that Drake is the #1 selling rapper in male rapper in the world, and Drake respond to Pusha T. Pusha T. Yeah, so why do these guys
and Meat Mill to the two SS?
The man right off Meat Mill, brother. To my surprise, because me did have Meat Mill as told me, see Meat Mill buckle rap and in the street.
Right. Facts, Rick. Facts. Because I remember say Meat Mill from the streets of Philly, I battle rap for years, you know.
Yeah, when we listen to Meat Mill song, I have to try it now rubbish pan immediately. We can't believe the man make Drake kill him. Pusha T was a different case. She said Pusha T.
Yeah, man, Pusha T, the bump on him, man, with the baby or whatever, man.
She said, yo, you can't do that with Pusha T, you see. But the point is, Drake when I need clash, brother.
Exactly.
Facts.
Exactly.
Drake could have just tell him, say, yo, we don't know the family level, brother. And him fan base, so I agree. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Anything that he said, any route that he chose, his support.
Yo, listen to me, you know the family level, little girl. Our fan base, I agree. You see, but because that's why, brother. Them want the excitement and everything, bro. So right now, the whole of we have to take with time. All of they have a hypocrite boy. Yo, Ray. The whole of we have pack up with phone and take with time go over Nicki Minaj, right? Now.
Everybody, because me certain say me I check it out. Me certain say me I watch a warrior. Me certain about that. So all of what about say, oh, this different from our thing. No, a clash. You can't stay there. A lyrical confrontation, a music same way. Remember that, and our dancehall template them have a use now because we never take it serious.
Look at the time when it was responding. Look,
let us say SS. Them I use it better than we because just listen Nicki first release. From hear the song itself, here said, yo, this is something we can vibe to. The rhythm, it no hurry up and chaka and no mix good and come like a joke where you just listen and ray, you know? Yes, he said it's a got number one all over the place and ray. So me don't know, we not pre them thing in a dance hall, brother. You know?
But it's like Nicki didn't sleep because Nicki was up 3 a.m. in the morning posting, you know, she typing away. So she's serious about business.
Because she promote it and make everybody and them mother know. Everybody a cuss and say, boy, Ray, she figure Ray. When the woman do brother, woman bring it to everybody attention. That means that when she drop a song, everybody in the world knows that Nicki drop a song over this. So come look and check out the song. You see, whether you like it or you don't like it. Them people are not smart, bro. And you know, right now,
Rick, can I say experience I do it, you know, Nicki Minaj have an experience where maybe Jada no have with Stefan, you know, it's just to me it's like an experience do the thing and the US dollar have a lot to do with it too, because them have it in abundance where them can do some big spending, you know what I mean? So is a thing, because you know me see the same thing happening at Versus where our thing more organic and them take it and spend big money on it and it go worldwide. So how you see that?
I get
different stuff, bro. Me I talk about what going in like clash culture right now. There was a clash with Stefan and Jada where could have carry them to another level and for whatever reason they mash it up. And now we have 2 hip-hop artists where we think we don't need that, none at all. Take it up and do the same thing and turn it into something more bigger and me think it make we look stupid.
But if you're
same like when we with Eva Versus. I think Versus make we look stupid though. Because we kind of look down upon certain people look down upon clash culture in our genre, but you see them make Versus brother make it bigger and make it even bigger than anything. When we and them use our artists, them our star, them Beanie and Bunty for bust it the real way. 500,000 people per live, brother.
If you listen when me I say, me I talk about our thing organic and them man they have the money we can spend on it to make it a global thing. That matter.
When you talk about money, brother, when you talk about money, you don't need money when it comes on the
but even if he push that argument,
but me SS. There's some way you get all of the free promotion. There's some is where you see Jada and all of these people are some place where normally them will have to show about big money for go on the platform.
That's what I'm saying. So all they had to do was to take the damn thing serious. It was in their hands.
Right, because they needed no money, SS. They had all the attention on their hands. No money mattered when them did a war. He never take no money at all to get them international or get the war international.
Yes, what I'm talking when you're
so it's not a matter of the money in this context.
That's why I tell you that I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed.
I think it does make we look stupid. People are afraid for that, brother. You know?
Right. And me certain say, as me say, Nicki Minaj, remember Nicki Minaj popular over TikTok with the Jamaican people them on social media. You can't stay there. We wait until when all them Instagram pages they start run with it fully active, which them start already. I want to see what go on.
By a morning, how much in thing that right now this drop 21 minutes and it gone 50,000 views already. So you know what I say? At 2-3 million views by a morning.
Right.
They didn't need it. Even if they have an engine behind them or the money behind them, they got free promos. You guys said Jada and Stefan had to pay for nothing. They were going and everybody was seeing it.
Facts.
So they should have run with it.
So we just say Lion Man. I understand the Lion Man are saying, but that have to do with commercial music, brother. We are trying to get one big track, one tune out there and whatever. We are talking about a past that stage without have to pay nothing, brother. A man have to go black boy and talk about you whether them like it or not because of you are the hot topic. You see what I say?
Then when the clash with that go on, you know, think where you say with Jada, it was free for she go into the studio and get writer and them thing that she never have to come out her pocket.
Like them technical
yeah, hold on, Lion Man. Lion Man. Come on, bro, man. You can't reason something. Because nobody now thought. As a matter of fact, that the argument there, we don't even know if Jada have her own studio. So at the end of the day, the argument they be valid. But it's neither here nor there. Because at the end of the day, once them put out good songs, yeah man, it a go sell. Look on Jada London Bed. It was a hit song until she mess up and not get no clearance and whatever and did whatever she did with wrong and then take down the song. So she had a song that could have made her millions.
But you know, say she'd have to pay Queen Africa father just for the voice alone.
That no matter, man. That's why I say once you do songs, you get your clearance and you're good to go. Nothing wrong with that.
That man there is not there is not Queen Africa father, bro. That one there is that man there is a little platform over TikTok. The person.
Right. You can't mix it. But hold on, but Lion Man, you really mix up that bridge in with Queen Africa father. So hold on. So Lion Man, you never know what's a Queen Africa father blind as a bat, so to speak. Always nine glasses. So how you compare them to
she use a thing there. Where they call it a snippet of what him say in her song.
Yeah, but you're not hear Rick say Lion Man. You hear Rick say a while ago?
What him say?
It's not Queen Africa father that.
Okay. That person is a little sprat from TikTok.
Right, it's a TikToker that way. I want wheel that pan TikTok, not you know the original musician Derek Morgan.
Yeah, Queen Africa is the actual musician.
Right, he's a musician.
And listen, Lion Man. I don't want your reason from a perspective where you display liking for Jada Kingdom. Both of them, both Jada Kingdom and Stefan drop the ball because the two of them are clash. So this is not, I say, this is blame only on this artist. I think the two of them drop the ball and two artists where we think they wouldn't need it, take it up now and do with it.
Yep, go with it.
Mm-hmm. And the crowd where them are going to entertain now is the crowd where we are trying to reach.
But Rick, I guarantee you say
Jada Kingdom signed deals trying to reach this crowd, and obviously it not work. She jump back out and deal for whatever reason. Now you start a clash and actually reach the crowd, brother. I want to joke out the clash. So people in that crowd, you know, take up the clash. So I don't know how they're going to reach back in there.
And the funny thing is, Rick, all of the Jada female fans them and Stefan female fans them a go over there, go look and see what going on with this warrior. And that me I tell you. Everybody a bungle up over there.
Why? Me feel like a whole heap of talk did go on, and you know, from both sides, you know, it was a mixed feeling on the social media when it comes.
I say people are hypocritical. I don't know how close you follow this thing, you know, because I hear people talk about who I go to lower. When me look at all the thing them when Nicki Minaj a tweet, brother, no limit on it to them, brother.
No, sir, nothing.
But Nicki Minaj people even get there's this female who injected herself in it named Ruby Rose, and they pull up some thing that she said, some things that she said about Nicki Minaj, some very disrespectful things. And they got Ruby Rose's number. I don't know how the people them get her number and leaving some very nasty message on her phone defending Nicki.
Well, no, Ruby Rose did there yard last year. I looked for one bad boy police. So yeah, man. Probably she can get two bad boy police now if he go and watch her head back, you know. But I just saw the class culture go too. You know, we had the opportunity, as Rick said, and we just dropped the ball and kiss the teeth and walk on about business. Everybody gone, no more Jada or Stefan in no algorithm or trend like that. Nicki Minaj and Megan Thee Stallion are going to replace them in the algorithm in a real life. I
will not even want to put it that way. I want to put it in a more disgraceful way. Hip hop are replaced dancehall in a clash culture.
Exactly.
That nothing happen, brother. I will respond to clash culture, brother.
Because
once we clash culture, bro.
Labels and management overseas are looking at what is marketable and what they can take. That's how they do things, and they're gonna take it and run with it. They did it with the Versus. They are looking and they are taking. So that's why I said
see where them can do a better job with it, man.
Girl, not easy. Yo, you can't, brother. Don't blame it for nobody but the artist, them, brother. And the artists, them.
No, man. Bloggers, them have a lot. Bloggers, them have a lot to do with it.
Nothing to do with nothing, bro. Our bloggers are
Lion man. Our vloggers start clash or artists?
But the vloggers were promoting
the comment no, some of them
brother,
them
you
comment,
you know. Comment when you want to comment, brother. If more want to go and got that amount of garbage now, what that have to do with the clash?
Apparently, the two artists them did listen to the vloggers them. Oh, me see.
I don't think it was the vloggers. I do not think so because the vloggers.
Which vloggers you can identify where I say they done the clash then?
No, them never say if it done the clash. Them I say that song you weak and that song you strong and that person you lead and the person you know should you know a whole heap of comment that make and them I think them they'll listen because even Jada come out as a vlogger when she should have been in the studio. You know what I mean? And
Lion man, you're not easy with your reason more time, you know. But we know say you have that Jada bias there in you still. Nothing wrong with that too.
Because me didn't want she come out when me feel like said Jada throw all her punches them in a one song. You understand me? She when she it's like she should have saved some of the punches them for more songs. You see me? And I think she should have, you know, more strategic, do to some jabbing instead of come out and just have two punch. So you got tired out.
As I open Hollywood unlock, at least platform bias to them are biased to, you know. You see, Nicki Minaj responds to Megan Thee Stallion latest diss track. 17 minutes ago, 3,000 comments. So people tune in, brother.
Facts, bro. You know, it's a shared room. I got that. Yeah,
Exactly.
then you are gonna say at 97 them. Everybody are running with that, bro. Everybody.
Plus, you have these people who have them fan base, brother. You see what I mean?
Huge fan base, not only fan base. Remember, say
Exactly.
Nicki Minaj fan base not normal.
So them not pre.
All right. Make we see how long that clash they are gonna last. Make we see how long that clash they are gonna last, because
you know say me not really care how long it lasts though.
Exactly.
To be honest with you, because watch this now.
Base, bro.
Right. Dancers should be our people over the fence now. And look at see what going over America, we across the water when we had our own thing where we could answer, yeah man, we don't go and do it same way. That's the problem. So me not really care how long it lasts. Me just want to know say here. Them see what Jada and Steph do, them take the template now and it'll work for them. I could have a 2-2 song or a 3-3 song. Them are gonna have hit songs out of it, and them are gonna trend, and them are gonna make money. And that's right there.
So where you say no more clash from our side now gonna be effective. None at all. Once them I do for them clash. That you tell me.
Nobody now said that though. I think you said that. You alone said that.
No, because
you just said that a while
template. Ago. You mentioned
no,
template.
The template is class
template.
culture. Hold on now. The template is the class culture. Two artists going at it. That's the template. Them take. So that I go on now. That's all.
Is that? I think them not just a copy a thing, but we have it.
Yeah, but that's why I said template. That's why I said template, bro. You get what me I say? Remember, say the original is there, so you have the template. So I just saw it go. But at the end of the day, if it got 2 songs, 4 songs, 6 songs, it's neither here nor there. When we're certain about, it's gonna be getting a whole heap of attention. A lot.
Self-made say people trash Nicki song. You have to understand in a clash, you know, most time when all song drop there, always I hate that's them a reach first, you know, go ball, you know. Especially when song I want to say, you see what I say?
I want to say, Rick, me did see one post. I think it was at 97, right? And it's funny. I think Nicki did a preview of a song, say it's soon drop or whatever. And trust me, when you're looking at the comment section, people are gonna always hate. You can't change that. You don't care. Remember, you have a fan base. That's all that matters more time too.
I have sites bias too. Like Megan Thee Stallion and so forth as well, you know?
Right.
I think like Shade Room and Hollywood and like on them side, they kind of bias to Megan.
Yeah, I remember said Nicki Minaj and them and a bag of friend to, you know, whole heap of craft. Then pull off on Nicki Minaj too, you know. You get what I said? The put her, but hold on, Rick. Nicki Minaj, right? If memory serves me right, she not win no Grammy yet.
She win not, me not think so.
Remember the last time she have one massive song, then that's her over the pop lane with Taylor Swift them, man. And she couldn't compete with Taylor Swift them over there, so. And they use craft on her. So she and them always go at it.
So, you know, but at the end of the day, you don't know when it come out to #1 female rapper, Nicki Minaj. There's no going around. You see, but me I say, if she a #1 and can just know, say, yo, you know, people forget robot. What we are doing, we are joke all the thing, brother. And as me say,
no, man, right now, see it, you know, Rick, when can I say something? You see, our clash did serious because it is a clash where if the two artists then buck up on stage and feels goodly now because the tension were developed within our clash them.
That's how this is what I say, man. Cause brother, dancehall can't serious like hip hop, brother. No time. Understand? So me know why you think that joking we are talk about our reason upon our rate. As me say, probably you're not really a follow this up, you just hear the reasoning. So
but you need to remember remember the Chirac Savage them with Chief Keef them and all them you they know what time you dead. I want to hear, man. That's over lyrical rivalry. You can't stay there.
That's why I say me name to vlog
right. When you look at you, it's like a young Dolph them, right? When the next young one them, man. Young one from Chirac them, man. Very talented man. When he actually died, Tekashi 6ix9ine was telling to rest in peace and whatever. When him again, man, very popular. Who?
King Von.
King Von. Yeah. I remember say a lyrical thing and rivalry and then sitting there. make whole heap of them there. They can't stay there. And things said dance all toxic. Remember?
Yeah, the thing where what are the SS? You see, with dancehall, what make me like dancehall, you know. And when we sing say boss out your head, and you just know say sure our lyrics that. You know, hip hop brother, them fans say why you have to do it for true, bro, for go prove. And if you not do it, a man not take you serious, brother. That's why I see every 5 minutes one of them get locked up and gone to prison, bro.
Right.
Yes, Facts. I remember with Charlemagne the God, he was being interviewed once, and Tiger did a diss track to Lil Durk back then, and they were interviewing Charlemagne, and Charlemagne was like, Tiger, why would you be making millions? You open up stores, you're doing this, and why would you want to go battle with a Chicago rapper? Those men are about business. They will shoot. They are going to kill you. They are not playing about what they are doing. You understand? You are doing all these things and you have so much going for you. Why are you going back to even battle with any guy from Chicago? Because, you know, they're crazy. They're going to kill you.
So you see, you're so well a lion, man.
Yeah, man. The Chirac savages them, not play with them. The problem is in Rick. I think, yes, all right. You just like how evil like me and you and SS and other ones, we will spread our wings in our nose. So here we go now. While we love dancehall and reggae still, yeah, man, we still keep ourselves abreast with what going over one little part in America with hip hop and something there. A lot of people not doing that though. So even when them hear about that Megan, Nicki Minaj war, them kiss them teeth and say, "Cho," because them don't really understand the impact what it gonna have.
Yeah,
they don't understand it yet. Wait until tomorrow. Then them will probably realize when them see what going on the ground.
That's so true. That is true.
But people, I take for myself, I don't know, so big up on yourself, you know.
Yeah, man. You know it go, man. Big up Rick, big up SS, big up Lion, man. Big up to the chat as always. You know what the thing go.
Thank you so
much. You know, Lion man is a man I love him, Jada, you know, but it's not a Jada attack in general. It's just me just not like see when people get that opportunity and you know joke it out, bro. You see, because at the end of the day, I want my youths out there want the opportunity and it now far away. And meeting Jada kind of got through it. You know, Jada kind of got through it in terms of like, you know, over signing and the work out this and that and Ray. So me the thing say, yo, when she hold on to that glory the other day, she gonna just deal with it away, you know. So
I think she didn't need help still. I think she need help because at the end of the day,
have the vision, you know. I them just I have some people around there why you feel big, you know, but then why you feel too big where probably then can control you or whatever, you know. So I don't know if I that them see and get afraid and discourage her or you know.
Yeah, she need help, man. Cause you see the last song where she dropped, if it did have more punches in it, where it would make an impact, I think the war would have gone. But when the song get where we are complaining about the rhythm, you know what I mean, and then now if it did, you know, and then now we'd have you know, our General Sean Paul did make a comment and I said, boy, him not like it and it not look good and you know all of them something there. You know,
I Sean Paul think that, you know, brother, and if him not like it, him just not like it. But at the end of the day, I respect to Sean Paul say, but at the end of the day, are the two artists in question of the last said to anything, you know. So I them can start and them can done it, you see. And me not really think them done it and Sean Paul said for done still. We just think them, you know, joke it out for whatever reason. But big up on yourself, yeah, man. Don't know anything go. Give thanks to the one.
All right,
see.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Yeah, man. Yeah, bless up, you know, man. Gunners and all like ones them. Self-made. Big up yourself, you know. Make sure you leave a like, people. Boy. So it go, yeah, man. If me feel like 100, boy, I'm have a review that the war song there from Nicki. Yeah, man. Yeah, Charlene, I say it go, man. You know? We understand from Sean Paul perspective still as it, you know, but we have to remember say a whole heap of artists out there, you know, and everybody now go, you know, go through the same avenue because we see it happen And it kind of cool up and repetitive because everybody did not try to do the same thing and sing the same type of music. And to me, it just need a work. You know, the people them start complaining, say everything starts sounding alike. Every man just start singing the same set and sitting them over and over, you know. But, man, I said still, I have to understand, man. But big up on yourself, yeah.